Okay, so what it is? Bracket. I'm gonna show. This is one. Guys like have like all these like prizes right here, PlayStation, Domino's cards and stuff, and like so I do a drawing time. That's what I do. Cover freshman. Oh, we do. Yeah, right. Uh, yeah, I streaming this today too. Streaming now. I guess it's just anytime you want to play. Then could be duplicate matches. I don't really know. Yeah, true. Just don't pick the same color though. All right, guys, we're here live at the Frank Wise building. And we're doing this with the inaugural Turtle Island eSports Madden Bowl. We have 10 contestants today. It'll be a blood match. It'll be a dogfight all day. We're shuffling up the seeds right now to get the bracket going. We have all sorts of prizes. We got some PlayStation cards. We have some Domino's cards, like one Xbox, $25, bro. Yeah, $25 little Xbox card. That's Xbox. We have snacks in the back. Back it up here. I'll fill that out here. We were waiting for one more person from Liberty. I gave him a phone call, got no answer back. We'll call back. So I really don't know how that's gonna go. If they do show up, what are we gonna do? Like I could probably wait on this and then put them on that. Okay, yeah, I could do that. So I probably won't start it on this because I could still add people and whatnot, and then just put it all in that manual bracket. We were supposed to be starting at 2 o'clock, but we're running on some Indian time. So we shall be back. All right, welcome everybody. We're back. We just got done with the bracket. So our first match will be CJA versus Cozy Firewood. So CJA and Cozy Firewood would be the first match, and then our next match, EJX 74 and Badfish 0621. Those will be the first two matches of the Madden Bowl for the playoffs. So our friend over here, EJX, could you transition it over to the bracket so people can see what the bracket that is looking at the stream right now? I should pull up the bracket so people can see what the bracket be looking at. It should be popping up. Everybody will see the matchups and what's going on tonight. The bracket's up right now, and you see that our first match, a junior versus Cody Firewood 46, and the second match will be EJX 74 versus Badfish 0621.
Great play call, great pass, great reception. That play had it all.
Today, from Raymond James.
All right, everybody, we're starting. We have CJA and we have Cozy Firewood. CJA is Tampa Bay, while we got the Dallas Cowboys, who is represented by Cozy Firewood. We're about to kick off. We have 8-minute quarters with a 20-second accelerated clock.
Tampa. And how about this for a
We're
start?
playing on
This is out of
competitive
bounds.
settings.
Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Brady gives this to White. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. From the 44, Brady. The pass is caught by Cade Otton. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. On the move past the 40. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
They're locked in man coverage out left and end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. And he's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. Brady going to throw. Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. Touchdown! Chris Godwin, 33 yards. And the Buccaneers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point up and good by Succop. And that makes the score 7-0. 5 plays there on that drive. And it's Chris Godwin who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
We see this happen so often. If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure is good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive INT. To throw on 2nd and 10. Prescott. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
Partner, there's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback and you don't see him. Sometimes you open up a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble out.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jamel Dean, and the Buccaneers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Charles, one thing that he referenced to us yesterday was his confidence fitting the ball into any window, but obviously that window was a little too tight, and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need to see it open. You've got to be precise with your throws down here in the red zone. That one goes into double coverage, and he gets picked off.
They'll roll him out right. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a 1st down.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Meanwhile, Brady's throw complete to Otten. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. They go back to the ground now with Fournette. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. From the gun on 3rd down, Brady. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And in for the Buccaneers, touchdown. Tom Brady with 2 first-quarter touchdown passes. And the Bucs have taken a 13-0 first-quarter lead. Extra point put through by Succop. And that'll make the score 14-0. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it's all finished off with a touchdown by Tampa Bay. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
On 3rd down, it's Prescott. He'll buy some time right. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Prescott to throw it. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. To a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamel Dean. And the Bucs are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Malik Hooker. He's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Shaquille Barrett put that sack by his name in the stat sheet. After the sack on 1st down, Prescott. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run. He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. This will be from 56 yards out. And the holder's going to keep it. He's going to try to run for it. They're not going to get it. They try to move the chains with a surprise, but it's a turnover on downs. It would have been a long field goal. The fake doesn't work out. And the Buccaneers defense holds, and they get the football back. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football. 1st and 10. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. Play action. Now it's Brady. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
I think the defenders have to feel pretty good. Even though the ball was tipped in the air and could have become a big play for the offense, they actually won one because the guy flinging it today, he's having quite the performance. Couple touchdown passes, almost threw his first interception, but he's throwing it so well, I think Lady Luck was on his side.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So a good run by Fournette. Now another 1st and 10. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry. They fake the handoff. Now Brady. Dancing to his left. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 22-yard line. 14 yards that time for number 14. Throwing on 1st down is Brady. And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. Tom Brady, his 3rd touchdown pass of this 1st half. And the Bucs have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Extra point up and good by Succop. And that makes the score 21-0. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it's Mike Evans who caps it with a touchdown reception. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the 1st half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit, and if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Prescott. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on 2nd down. It muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Throwing. Prescott. And it's a fumble. And they'll be at the 18-yard line. Great field position here in the red zone. A disappointing end of the sequence there. He was starting to turn nothing into something, and then he lost the football.
And sometimes things get lost in the transition. And what I mean by that is you go from being a passer to a runner. And at a certain point, once you cross the line of scrimmage, you're strictly a runner now. There's no...
Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The 4th touchdown pass of the game for Tom Brady. And the Buccaneers are able to add on to their 1st half lead. It's not too often that you say, hey, this one's going to be over by halftime. halftime. And, CD, I know our bosses probably don't want us to say that because they don't want people clicking away, but this one might be over by halftime.
And since you've already put your job on the line by actually saying it, I will co-sign and go with you because you're my partner. We don't mean to do it, but this game has been exactly as you've described. I see no hope for them going forward.
Now this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
Rolling to his right. And they work this out past the 25. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. A first down throw for Prescott. Steps away. And this one too low. CD Lamb is intended target, but it's going to be second down.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now Prescott sliding out of the pocket. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. A high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
As we've seen, their first two drives didn't yield anything points-wise. Certainly feels like they think to themselves, it's time to open this thing up, taking the big shot downfield.
To the air again, Prescott on the move to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Joe Tryon Shoyinka showcasing the pass rush. They'll need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. And that will be incomplete. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's...
And a fake here. Direct snap to the up man. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool this defense. And that will force a turnover on downs. Boy, that's asking a lot of your punt team there. They were not able to deliver.
It's asking an awful lot of the punt team there because if it's 4th and 4, 4th and 3, you've got a chance, right? That's a manageable distance to try and pick up when you're running a fake. But when that number's actually been in the weight room and it's pumped up like it was, that's difficult to do, all right? So you might even think to yourself, if I left my offense on the field, would they be able to pick that up? You could run a nice play and not get that distance.
This secondary has been roasted in this first half, but they're going to measure revenge there. Nice play on the deep ball.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more plays like that in order to get their confidence fully back, but that's one step in the proper direction.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay! 5 touchdown passes now for Tom Brady, and the Bucs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point put through by Succop, and that makes this 35-0 now.
Okay, so I forgot to explain the mercy rule. So when you get up to 42 points and the other opponent hasn't even scored 0 or any touchdowns, the mercy rule will go into effect and will end the game if the other team cannot score a touchdown or score in the next
this back to the 15. Time to get another look at this Cowboys offense. So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 13. They'll roll him out right. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
The Prescott to Schultz there for the Cowboy first. To throw is Prescott. He'll buy some time right. And he knocks the ball And it falls incomplete.
Martin, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
And Prescott, his third interception. Picked off by Logan Ryan. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football. A nightmare of a first half for him. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect we'll go to the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy.
So we'll take a little break here at halftime. So it'll be about a 2-minute break so they could get refreshed, drink some water, stretch legs, use the restroom. Right now we're at the 2-minute warning.
Back-to-back
And
receptions.
Cozy Firewood come back and get the ball back, or will CJ put the nail in the coffin and make it over 42?
Brady now to throw. And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. Mike Evans with a second touchdown here in this first half. And the Buccaneers have taken a 6-touchdown lead. Extra point up and good by Succop. And the rout is on here in this first half. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And now here come the Cowboys. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Carlton Davis picks it. That ends up pick 6. He brings it back.
Okay, so we have a mercy rule, our first mercy rule. So we have 48-0, which is CJ with 48, and Cozy Firewood with 0. So right now I'm gonna do a drawing for a $10 PlayStation card. Oh. Okay, so you have the number 8 on your wristband. It's a green wristband. If you have the number 8, you just now won a $10 PlayStation card. Oh, so it's Cozy Firewood with a $10 PlayStation card. You didn't actually lose, bro. You're still a winner. Okay, so we'll get our next match set up. Our next match will be EJ. It would be Badfish and EJX. So we got EJX 74 and Badfish 0621.
today. From SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, this is the National.
All right, everybody tuning in here to Turtle Island eSports match right now. We have EJX 74 as the home team. We got Badfish 061, who is the away team. So that is the Los Angeles Chargers against the New Orleans Saints. Let's look into the stream chat right now.
Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one
Let's get it.
started. And we are underway.
But now we are off with our 8
California.
quarters, and good luck and GG.
And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback.
And our first time people in the chat, if you're just now stopping into the Turtle Island eSports, please make sure to follow us on Twitch, and we
Throwing
have our
first play
Facebook.
is Herbert.
I could put exclamation mark socials
Can't find a receiver,
to get
and it's
everything,
brought down.
to stay in touch with our tournaments and our
Cameron
upcoming
Jordan
league.
wreaking havoc with a sack. A lot of talk the other day about them wanting to quiet this home crowd early and often. Very first play of the game, they do just that.
You're exactly right about that, because that's often a conversation when you go on the road and you travel. Hey, let's take the crowd out of it. What a great way of doing so by putting the quarterback on the deck. A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Blitz coming, and down he goes. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. A good starting spot for the Saints as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Now Dalton. And that's going to be incomplete. 2 times. It's 2nd down.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they're very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. They went backwards 7 yards, setting up a tough 3rd down.
We want to talk about the proverbial deer in the headlights. That's exactly what he was when he got the ball. Went to hit a lane and get upfield, and all he saw, extra defenders bearing down on him. Perfect time to dial up the blitz. An excellent call.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Well-timed effort there by Derwin James, a sack from his safety position.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
31 yards on the punt there. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Chargers get set to go here for their 2nd drive. And these guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done.
We have a first-time chatter up in the stream tonight, so we got Mickey in the mood. Yo, what's up? It's Brofist for the whole fam. So right now, we have EJX and Badfish playing in our opening rounds of playing tournament. EJX is the Los Angeles Chargers, and we have Badfish is the New Orleans Saints. This is Turtle Island's inaugural Madden Bowl, so we'll have this yearly. And this is only the beginning. It's only going to get better.
Midfield and down to the 43. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise.
And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. It's Chris Harris with the sack. And the Saints will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. Well, Charles, you got a quarterback out of the pocket trying to make a play, and you get it, but instead he ends up throwing it to the other team.
And partners, we know to be successful in this league, number one, you're going to have to be able to make plays on the perimeter or when the pocket breaks down. But number two, you got to make smart decisions with the football. And that time, that simply was not a smart decision.
Trying to pound it in, Kamara. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Winston. And incomplete. Couldn't hang on.
Red zone
down.
bro.
A big play to start the drive got him in this position, but this defense has held firm since, and now it's 3rd and goal. Throwing, Winston. Touchdown, Saints. Chris Olave on the touchdown toss for Jameis Winston. And the Saints take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Will Lutz on for the point after. And it's good as the Saints have a 7-0 lead. So that drive, 4 plays. And it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And Carter deciding not to bring this one out. And the Chargers coming out of the field now. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. A shotgun snap for Herbert. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on.
So we'll take
It's
a look
3rd
into the
down.
bracket.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
So right now we have
Back to throw here,
EJX74
Herbert.
against Bad
He dumps it to
61.
Eckler underneath.
Our next match
And
will
he'll
be
stopped
Ben
at the 27-yard
versus
line,
Yogo
well
Cream.
short of the first down marker.
And this is the
3
play-in
yards, all they
tournament,
can
so whoever
muster
wins
there, and
this
it'll
gets
bring up
into the
4th
tournament.
down. On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away.
But here at Turtle Island Esports, we appreciate everybody that shows up
This
and
is taken
that
at about the
participates
14.
and supports the movement. We're doing
Good
this for the
return
community,
there,
not for the
17
money.
yards.
We
And
do
they will
this
take
to
over
give
1st and 10. Back out
we do
on the
this to
field now
make sure
comes
that
the New
everybody has
Orleans
something to do.
offense.
There really
They've
isn't
got a
much to do in
7-0 lead in the
months.
football as well as they
But
start
that
out
doesn't
1st
stop
and
us from
10.
continuing on
To
throughout the year.
throw,
We
Winston.
will have online tournaments, we'll have in-person tournaments, we'll try to
That was a real
interact
difficult
with a
one
lot
right
of
there.
more,
Out of
a
the
lot more
pocket,
things,
trying to beat double coverage.
do more
times than not,
giveaways,
that's
and
going
we'll
to
try
end
to
up as
do
an
more
incomplete
raffles
pass,
and all that
if
kind
not
of stuff for
worse.
you guys for the future.
Slant pass.
Oh, there we
complete
go.
to
We have
Olave.
EGX with
30.
the mad dash to the end
10.
zone for a touchdown. So he's still in. That's not EJX. I'm sorry, that is Badfish.
2 catches, 2
61.
touchdowns
He
here so
is
far.
the Saints.
And the Saints are able to strike quickly
We
to
are
add
up.
on to their lead.
13-0. Hit the extra point. He makes it
Lutz good
14.
on the
So
extra point.
Badfish
And
061
it's now
is up.
14-0.
EGX 0.
The long
1:44
touchdown
left in the
pass
first
gets
quarter.
him 6 on a very, very tiny
And this is put
two-play
on the
drive
competitive
that
settings. Give the best experience for the hit sticks, and also
time. DeAndre Carter
we
now
have
from
8
his
minute
end zone.
quarters for the 22nd
And he's up past the
accelerated clock.
20 to the 22-yard
We have a
line.
mercy rule. If anybody getting blown out 42-0, the game will end, and they will
Chargers
automatically be the
getting
winner.
set
But
to
we'll
go.
also give
They've
the
shown
other
precious
person
little here offensively thus
chance to
far
score
as they
if they
try
don't score
again
and
with
the
a
game
first
is over.
down now.
It's a single elimination format, so it's one and done.
Now
So
he
you
dumps
gotta
this
do your
off
best.
over the middle. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that will bring up second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger first down.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result, because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter, and a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Demario Davis. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football.
But to me, it's pretty simple, and it's fairly obvious, isn't it? He's got to start making better decisions with the ball.
That's now 2 interceptions in the first quarter. After interception number 1, there was a long talk on the sideline. And now he's made another mistake.
Yeah, he's just been kind of laying these passes out there. He's kind of been floating them a little bit. He's got to be more decisive in his reads and definitely more decisive in throwing the ball. Rifle it in there every now and then.
Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Winston over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Landry. Touchdown! 3 touchdown passes now in the ball game for Jameis Winston. And the Saints take a 3-touchdown lead. Lutz with the extra point, and it's now 21-0. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it's Jarvis Landry who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he returns this to the 22. Things, unfortunately, continuing to implode here. The interception he threw on the previous drive, of course, led to the touchdown. And that deficit widening a little bit further. 1st and 10. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Herbert now. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
That was not a real confident throw right there, and he's just 2 of 7 to start the game. Now he's going to have to find a groove with a big 3rd down coming up. Let's see if his confidence can increase.
Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Fielded at the 20. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The New Orleans offense back out and ready to go. Well, everything right now that they touch on this side of the football, it seems to turn to gold. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That lead continues to grow. And, I mean, if they can get points here, Charles, might almost be an insurmountable comeback for the other side.
I think you make a great case for that, so I'm going to flip it over to the other side. Could they make the big comeback? Certainly. Am I expecting it? Not at all. I think if we don't see a drastic change in how they're playing, this blowout's going to get bigger and bigger before the final gun.
Jameis now on 1st down.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered. They had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. Herbert. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted.
And the Saints will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. A few things better than a big man interception. You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement and nervousness and also like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback to just throw it. It's bad enough to throw a pick, but throw one to the big guy? But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun about it is you know they're going to be in the film room after this ball game, telling all their teammates, maybe I should shift over to offense. I've got skills. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I always find myself cheering for them after they intercepted. Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone.
Now third down is looming. A pickup of 2 on first down and just 1 yard there.
Passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle, and that's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
On third down, Winston. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. For a big guy, Jameis sure can move. Did a nice job there picking up the first down with his legs.
Evident there that he learned his lesson from the last drive. No way he was going to force a throw that time. When nothing broke open, kept it, and ended up running for a first down himself.
Off the play fake, Winston. Complete, it's Johnson.
On the move past the 40.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
On first and 10, Winston. Escaping the pressure right.
That is hauled in by Michael Thomas.
And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Jameis to throw it. Rolling to his right. And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jameis Winston with his 4th touchdown pass of the afternoon.
And the Saints are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
Lutz good on the extra point, and it is 28-0. So the drive there took 6 plays.
And it's polished off through the air with a touchdown to Alvin Kamara.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field.
And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see, do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because his confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Here's Herbert.
And this one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 11. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down.
Well, the guys who are paid to make the tackles deserve some kudos there, but I think they deserve even bigger ones because in that situation, they had to be thinking pass. Loosened up defense, going to pass coverage. Instead, maybe they surprised them a little bit running the ball, yet they rallied to it and stopped them well short of a first down.
Here's J.K. Scott set to do the punting honors. Oh, it's a wobbler here. Well, pretty woeful there. Just 23 yards on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now the Saints offense, they get ready to go back to work here.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball.
Touchdown, New Orleans! Chris Olave on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Saints open the lead up to 34-0. Lutz with the extra point, and that makes this 35-0 now. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. A fairly short kick from the 14. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest. This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Now it's Herbert. And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. And we'll see what he can do on the return. A great return there of 22 yards. The focus goes back to Chris Olave, the Saints offense, making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but his shredding defense is getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
Touchdown, Saints!
Okay, so here at the half, we'll have another drawing. We'll have a 10-minute intermission, and we have some highlights from our online tournament, the Apex Arena tournament. We have some highlights, so you guys can tune into that.
Lots of look down the extra point.
The 10-minute break, we're going to situate the bracket, and we're going to get the actual in-tournament play going right now. This is the play in
here in this first half.
So the first 2 matches are the people that are
those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody.
Well, stay tuned.
One play drive,
we'll be right
and
back
into the end zone for 6. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Charger drive about to get going. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. And he'll take it ahead to the 28-yard line. Tyrann Mathieu there to make the tackle. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to have a first down, but not sure it'll matter as the clock will continue to run. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. Forced out to his left. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
That is tough. That is tough. The game is over with the Mercy Rule. We have Badfish with 42 and EJX with 0. So we will take a quick break, a 10-minute break, get everybody situated and get the bracket fixed. GG's to the
report.
competitors
Coach?
that just got
Brandon,
knocked out
thanks
of the
very
play-in
much.
tournament.
Welcome everyone
It was
to
a
our
good
brand
one.
new
This is
studios
our first time
here in
doing this, and it's something different.
Orlando.
Hope you
In
guys
the
stick it out and
eSports
enjoy the stream.
halftime report.
So right now,
This
I will
one,
fade
maybe
it
not the
over to our
hard-fought battle
intermission, but
many
I'm
had
going to
hoped
start
for.
another
This has been
drawing.
blowout city
So
thus far, but
this
still
was
more
for another
football to be
$10
played.
PlayStation
Who
card.
knows what could happen as we send you right back out to Brandon Godden.
All right, we got a winner.
All right, Coach. Thank you
So
very
is
much.
anybody with
As
the
we
number
welcome
3
you
on your
back for
wristband, you
quarter
guys
number
got a
three.
$10 PlayStation card. And congrats to our winner. He was an old Indian trick. He's the old Indian trick in the building, so congratulations.
Oldens. Ain't Oldens.
Inspired, you stand to rise above the rest.
Got one here.
Like a deer in the head. Get ready for a show.
Check out this area.
Legends. You live to fight another day.
Target acquired. There. We have a problem there, and there they are. I'm going. Enemy spot on. Targeting that spot.
Run fast.
I'm going there.
Move fast.
It'd be wise to follow.
Enemy here.
Phoenix kit here.
The enemy's on me.
Target here.
Heads up, we're not alone.
positioned here. Be wise to follow. I'm going there. We're off. Agreed. There. Let's regroup here. Eliminate the enemy.
Congratulations, winners. Now prepare to defend your title.
lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets
all right, welcome back. We're not getting
modest
into
gain
the
there on
actual
that
tournament.
one.
That was
I
like
think,
the
Charles, you
wild
could
card
probably
right
pin
there.
part of the deficit on a
Massive
failure on their
blowout.
part to really get this ground game established.
Right now we got a couple of our younger gamers sitting over here having an exhibition match, getting ready. Right now it's just a pickup game. Our actual match coming up would be
on third down, Burrow.
Ben
He'll let one go
versus Yogo Cream. Ben and Yogo Cream are the first ones up, and then the second ones after that will be
they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings
Zugu and
the Bengals bring out their punter now.
Old Indian Trick. So it'll be Zugu and Old Indian Trick next game, and this first game will be Ben and Yogo Cream. So we'll switch it back over, and we'll get going.
It's asking an awful lot of the punt team there, because if it's 4th and 4, 4th and 3, you've got a chance, right? That's a manageable distance to try and pick up when you're running.
Today, from Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California.
Okay, so that's what it looks like. All right, we're about to start our first game, and we got Ben winning the coin toss. He picked tails, and he got it, so he's the home team, so he's the San Francisco 49ers. And we have Yogo Cream over here playing as the Baltimore Ravens as the away team. So we have 8-minute quarters with the 20-second accelerated clock.
It's a rematch of Super Bowl 47.
We are live here at the Frank Wise building here in Washakie, Wyoming. Turtle Island eSports home, HQ. We are proudly powered by Challenge.com, which is an online bracket system which we use for our online tournaments and our tournaments here in person. You can join our communities, or you can also push !socials, and it will pull up a link, and you can catch everything that we post.
To the offense.
Our prize money is $150 plus $150 NFL gift shop card. Enough money to buy yourself some fresh gear on NFL.com.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker. A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
Second and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on third down and pick up the first down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are. Stay with.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Tyus Bowser blowing that play up. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Man, that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
The throw down the field, caught by his running back. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a third and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out third and long.
Fourth down now after a loss of 2.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
The kick by Gold is good, and the 49ers take a 3-0 lead. Well, they had the great field position to start that opening drive. They only get 3 out of it, but still they get 3, so maybe kind of a win for the offense, Charles, and kind of a win for the defense as well.
Yeah, I would say win-win seems to sum the whole thing up because where that ball was placed to start, that's tough on the defense, and they held them to 3. Now, if you're the offense, you're thinking to yourselves, how do we open up the playbook later on in this game and turn this 3 into 6s down the stretch?
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 22. They'll start with the option. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Really good effort. He does it himself, picks up 15, also picks up the first down. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that, and here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
Being chased out left. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. And what in the world? Not sure if he just heard a whistle there or what, but for some reason he spiked the football. An extra DB for the 49ers now on 3rd. Jackson. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Jason Verrett. And the 49ers are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
And I think this is a situation where a quarterback coach on the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
They go play action here, Purdy. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It was Justin Houston, the native of Statesboro, Georgia, with a sack. We had a pretty good idea that they were going to pressure this young quarterback, and that's now 2 sacks here in the first quarter.
And yeah, this is a secret to exactly nobody, because if you're a rookie quarterback, You know you're going to see pressure. Defenses want to see how you're going to handle it, or if it forces you into making bad decisions. That's their goal.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now fourth down.
So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part. It got them the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not.
And look at this. It's a fake. Oh, and this turns into a mess as it's intercepted.
Picked up by Brandon Stevens. And the Ravens are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. After the interception, here's Jackson.
That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Jackson's throw into the hands of Andrews. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Throwing again on second down. Jackson. And the Niners get there and bring him down.
And Nick Bosa so quick on the outside. He gets in there to bring him down.
Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Flushed out right.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
They'll roll him out right. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's second down. They go play action with Jackson. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Nick Bosa, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game. I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Jason Verrett.
And the Niners are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. And not the first quarter that he was hoping for. Now 2 interceptions thrown.
Well, the good ones, they find a way to compartmentalize, right? Put these behind them, have that short memory, but understand why they threw the 2 interceptions. They go on and usually play a pretty decent game. Other quarterbacks, they have a hard time getting past it and often put the ball up for grabs the rest of the ball game.
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. After 1 on EA Sports. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
Picked up by Marcus Williams.
And the Ravens are going to take possession of the football.
The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want.
And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down.
Nick Bosa able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. And he's going to go down again. He couldn't get away. He'll wind up losing a dozen yards, a 12-yard loss, and it brings up 3rd.
Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Open man is Duvernay. So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
And now the up man has it. It's a fake. And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool him. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. There are times to run that fake, and there are times to not run it, and this, without question, would fall in the latter category.
Well, I don't know about without question, partner. I think we should look at the analytics on this one because, oh, yeah, the analytics say, yeah, without question. You should have gone ahead and punted the football because now, not only did you not get it, and you really have no chance to, what a short field that you turned the ball over to the other offense.
The Niners have the first down on a gain of 11. On first down, Purdy. And I think the ball's out, and that will get out of bounds. Lucky there. They keep possession inside the 5. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Purdy now to throw. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Brock Purdy, a 3-yard touchdown run as his guys are able to extend their lead. I'm pretty sure that was a passing play, but he took off pretty quickly and ran with it.
Love his decisiveness on it because you're exactly right. He was supposed to go back in the pocket and survey the field and throw the football. But when that hole opened, he just said, forget it, let's go. And boy, did that work out well.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now.
So at the half, we'll have another drawing for a Domino's card. But also it'll give enough time for these guys to stretch their legs and get something to drink or go to the bathroom.
Ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
Right now we have Ben up 10-0.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next
And
drive.
it is actually a good
Nothing
game.
for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. That will throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. A good pickup there, 26 yards. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jackson eluding the pressure right.
And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
So possession goes over here on the punt, and the 49ers will take over deep in their own territory.
Purdy to throw it on 1st down. Open man is Juwan Jennings.
It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. A handoff left, McCaffrey. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out, didn't give them a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the boot.
Here's a diving catch right side. And he is going to have the 49ers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the key number on that play, 3. 3rd play of the drive, 3rd down, spectacular catch, turns into a first down.
First down saves them from a 3-and-out. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10.
Purdy. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. His first catch, good for 14 there, and a first down.
There's Purdy on 1st and 10.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Purdy looking to throw on 1st down here.
Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. On 2nd down, McCaffrey. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's a foot race. The 40, the 30, the 20. And this is going to be brought back for a Baltimore touchdown.
So that's about as fortuitous of a bounce as you're going to find as it's scooped up and taken in for the touchdown.
And I love how you use the word fortuitous there, because as that popped up, he just happened to be in the right place.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And down he goes. The 49ers get there.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk reward, it's just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
Well, you don't see that often. He just mishit it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, I know sitting up here, and I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Tyus Bowser. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Now a pass hauled in downfield. And out across midfield down to the 45. 22 yards there, a first down. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes and just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you probably have to make some contested catches, right? And sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right there.
2nd down at 7. Now Purdy. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk.
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Here's Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Brandon,
Well, that came a little abruptly here. Still working on my apple up in the booth. Hang on here. Let me spit this out. And we can get to the third quarter now. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. A fairly short kick from the 14. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Raven offense set to start this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three. Oh, and for the third time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked off by Deshaun Gibson. And the 49ers are going to take possession of the football. And that one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's second down. After the incomplete pass, here now is second and 10.
All right, we're back. We didn't have a halftime because these boys are still fighting. They just want to get the fight over with. They don't know who's going to win. It's up 10-6. For a halftime report, it is pretty. We got all these highlights. It's going to take us a while to clip them. We're having a good time.
Birdie with it on third and long. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
So I'm going to do another drawing for a $15 Domino's card. So people that like pizza, we all love pizza, and the Turtles love pizza. We're all part of that. So let's figure it out. The wheel is spinning.
This will stay a 4-point game.
Oh, shit.
Charles, 54 yards.
It was going to be fun. Okay, so anybody with the number 6 on your wristband, you guys have won a $15 Domino's card.
Because he has plenty of leg for that. But maybe it's like I hit my golf shot.
Boy.
Maybe it's like my wedge.
That's you, bro. EJX74 is our winner for a $15 Domino's pizza card. Good man, good man. Hey, you can get those loaded tots now, bro. Loaded tots.
Bringing ball carriers down behind the line of scrimmage. Not many bigger stops than that one right there. The defense is ready for the back to leak out and even have a second player waiting to double him up. If you're going to commit to doubling the back, you better prevent a completion, but give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort, turned it into a successful play.
Rolling to his left. And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews, 59 yards.
And the Ravens have taken the lead here in this third quarter.
Even though he was forced from the pocket, still able to adjust, make the long throw, and it ends with a really big touchdown.
Yeah, moving to his left. The key to everything when they're moving outside of the pocket, doesn't matter which side, making sure those shoulders get around and you get back square so you can get everything on the throw and create the big play we just saw there downfield.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss.
Here's McLeod from his end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. And I hate to point to that missed field goal from their last drive, but you look at the scoreboard, they would be in the lead if they had that 3.
Well, no doubt those points or those missed points do loom large. But here they're getting a chance for a makeup, aren't they? Almost like my time in school. I was always begging my teachers for a makeup exam. Here's their opportunity now to put those points on the board.
And every point becoming more vital here in the second half.
Now a throw from outside the pocket, complete out left. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And that's a nice throw right there. And I'll tell you what I've seen in recent times and actually watched a presentation in the offseason from a college offensive coordinator that showed about 10 different drills that he runs with his quarterback.
No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And this is going to be brought back for a Baltimore touchdown. And that's got to be so disappointing for a defense. You force the fumble, think you got a chance at a turnover, and instead, not only do you give up the football, you also give up a touchdown as well.
Yeah, you just think to yourself, you've done all the hard work, right? You forced the fumble, but when they didn't come up with it, I think they relaxed.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them to do that?
I was going to ask you, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
And not one you see often there as he fails to keep it between the sidelines, and that is a penalty every time, and going to give this offense better field position.
And it's every kickoff guy's nightmare, isn't it? Because you don't see yourself doing this, and most of the time you don't. It's absolutely a mishit, and now your team pays the price. Bad field position for your defense.
Only able to gain a couple there, and that'll bring up second down.
Throwing here, Purdy. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. It'll be a gain of 5. And now it's 3rd and 3.
I know that rookie quarterbacks have to earn veteran receivers' trust. Maybe we saw that on that play with that type of effort, huh?
Yeah, helping out the rook with a heck of a catch.
Open man is Ayuk, complete. And he's going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, it came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag, completed it very well.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that. And
the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Calais Campbell finding his way home for the sack.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
He's got a man complete. And they're going to be sitting down around the 15-yard line. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. So after the big play, look at this, all the way down at the 15 now on 1st and 10. Got a man right side, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it's 2nd down. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Back to throw, Purdy. And he fires one, but incomplete.
And those two just have been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect him to have more completions to him in this game.
Purdy on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And the Ravens are going to get the football back. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Meanwhile, Jackson's throw is on target to Duvernay.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up.
And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. Picked up by Charvarius Ward. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
Here's Purdy.
And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. Now a timeout called for by the offense. And that's going to leave them with just 1 timeout remaining still in the third quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them. We'll be back.
2nd and 10 here as we roll along in quarter number 3 from Santa Clara. Purdy looking to throw.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. That one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
And the Ravens are going to have it here just past the 25.
Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this.
And my goodness, another interception. And into the end zone, a pick 6 for the 49er D as they score a touchdown.
Now the offense, they had really not been able to mount anything yet on that drive, and the defense made sure they couldn't mount anything. The interception and the return adding 6 to the scoreboard.
And that's no small return for a linebacker partner. He took matters into his own hands and his legs on that pick. And once he had it, I don't think anyone on the field could have stopped him.
Nothing separating these 2 teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here.
Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10.
From the gun, Jackson. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this third quarter of play. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on eSports. On third down, Jackson. And the Niners get there and bring him down. Samson Abuka in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down.
But collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number It's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
33 yards is the distance on the punt there. And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
Got a man. That's Ayuk.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the 1st down marker was and making sure they didn't get there. And a lot of being a defender is being able to learn what you can and can't get away with when in man coverage. In this case, he got away with it and helped pop that ball free.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Kyle Hamilton picks it.
And they have the football and will set up sharp at the 33-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think, okay, he's a guy in all the commercials now, right? And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And the Niners are going to take possession of the football.
All I can do up here is just shake my head. I mean, 6 interceptions. I cannot imagine what he's thinking between the ears right now.
Well, just think of how it is for his teammates, because after the first few, you know they're going over to him, hey, we'll get them next time. Now they're probably a little bit frustrated. And if you're a receiver, you're thinking to yourself, any ball that's in the air, you become receiver and defensive back. You've got to go compete for the ball so you don't get another one picked off.
23 yards, the final tally. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. That'll give him 8 that time, and it'll be 2nd and a couple.
When you see zone defense and you know you got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go, because he might wander into some tough coverage.
And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Purdy.
His pass caught at the 4. And he's brought down. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal.
McCaffrey.
And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there, because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft.
Oh, no, he lost the football. We hear them discuss red zone efficiency a lot, CD, and they almost gave that one up in the red zone. Luckily, they'll have another shot.
And you and I both know that every offensive coordinator, play caller in the league, they take particular delight in their red zone calls, because those are the payoff ones. But you can't call them.
And this is going to be intercepted.
And the Ravens are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Right side, there's Likely with it.
And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Jackson from the shotgun. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. Finding space at the 40. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. Nick Bosa. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. They need to work at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Tashawn Gibson. And the 49ers going to take possession of the football. The number 7 usually lucky here. Not for him. 7 picks he's thrown in this game. That's only happened 6 since 1960.
And I know that the most recent time it happened, the guy who threw him, he had won a Heisman Trophy in college, so sometimes you just have a lousy game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad career, but when you're talking about 1 game, 7, you're right, not lucky at all.
Yeah, Ty Detmer, the last to do it in 2001, to throw 7 picks.
And he's just throwing the ball up for grabs now. Fortunately, that one going to fall incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They forced incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Williams.
And the Ravens are going to take over at their own 30-yard line.
All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now.
Well, as we know, they all sting no matter what the situation, but in a one-possession game, that'll hurt a little bit more. But this is an excellent opportunity to make up for it on this drive. I just don't expect them to try and take huge gambles to make up that momentum in a hurry.
And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the 1st down. That's what's vital to them.
This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
And this one's going to be touchdown right at about the 35-yard line.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field.
Good starting field position for the 49ers as they have it 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line.
Purdy to throw. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk.
And incomplete on the deep ball. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And in the 2nd quarter, he may very well run by him. But in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete. They try to take a shot there on 2nd down, and that leaves them, because of the incompletion, a very tricky 3rd and 10.
And with the time situation, you would expect them to try and get it all in this one play, but there's still enough time that if you can take something shorter, gain some yardage, make it a more manageable 4th down if you need to.
That one goes for 30 yards.
And this is obviously a spot where you lean on your stars. Get the ball to them in open space and let them do what they do.
So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35.
Here's Purdy.
Steps away. And this is going to be intercepted.
And the Ravens will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
And the tough thing is when he goes back and reviews the film, he'll see that he already escaped the pocket. He could have gotten more himself by using his legs, and that might have been the better choice there instead of challenging the zone. A miscalculation on his part, and he pays for it with the...
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And the Niners are going to take possession of the football. With that interception, he just set a record that nobody ever wants to set, and that's the most picks ever in an NFL game. 8.
The last time we saw 7, 2001, right?
Yeah.
Ty Detmer. He's with the Lions at that time. To get to 8, are we sure he knows what color jerseys his team's wearing in this one?
I don't know. It has not been good. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Play action. Now Purdy. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Patrick Queen got in there to stick him. He gets the sack. Throwing on 2nd and long. Purdy. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So 4 quarters wasn't enough. And
we are toward the end of regulation, and we got ourselves a match. We got ourselves a dogfight right here.
The team that receives the ball scores a touchdown.
It's getting ugly out here.
We can still have some more football.
The score is 18, right? 18 up. All right, 18 up.
Gets a possession to either match it,
Yogo Cream, Ravens for 18. We got Ben, the 49ers, 18.
But if the receiving team throws a pick,
it's getting pretty live in here. Everybody's screaming around. It's a stressful game, and we're not even playing ourselves. So, if anybody really doesn't know anything about football, in overtime, it's first score wins, I believe. Yeah, I think it's. Oh yeah, we're good, bro. I think it's if you kick a field goal, the other team has another possession to score or kick another field goal, or you can end up in a touchdown. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's getting pretty live in here.
We need a great drive, and this is what they've been planning for. It's time to execute and take it downfield, even against all these odds.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they scored a touchdown.
That is game, boys. That is game. Yo, we got Ben with the dub. Look at this replay with the interception into the end zone to end the game. Huh? He's sitting outside. But right now it's Dugu and Old Indian Trick, and then you guys. Very good game after. What a match, Ben. Did it stress you out? Oh man, you played good.
Goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time.
Yeah, that was a good match. That was, look at that, 24-18. San Francisco 24, Baltimore 18.
So that'll do it for my partner.
That was GG's, boys. So we'll get ready for our next match. We got Zugu and we have Old Indian Trick coming up. So we could transition over to the bracket and we'll get the match
from Santa Clara.
The match text scroll going, and we'll get the next game going too. Well, this is a pretty good event. Turtle Island's inaugural Madden Bowl. This is Madden Bowl 1, and then we'll have Madden Bowl 2 next year. With bigger prizes, hopefully more people. It's just the beginning. We're not ending.
Today, from Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, this is the NFL on EA Sports.
Alright, so we have our next match. Our next match is Zugaput versus Old Indian Tree. Zugaput beating the Dolphins on the away team, while the Kansas City Chiefs is Old Indian Tree. Our next match after that will be XK Ninja and CJA. So we'll get done with that. Remember, we'll have another drawing for another PlayStation card here at halftime. And thank you everybody that's here participating in the Turtle Island eSports Madden Bowl. But also, we have a couple more tournaments coming up. We have a Rocket League tournament coming up on March 1st. You can sign up on challenge.com and get your teams in. And also, we have a Dragon Ball Z Fighters tournament on March 11th, and we're celebrating Natsu's birthday. So, hope anybody and everybody joins up on that, and I hope we enjoy the festivities.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started.
And we are underway from Kansas City. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a heck of a return as he goes out of bounds across the 50 inside the 45.
That kind of kickoff return is something we call a momentum play. So if you're the offensive coordinator and you have a script of plays that you plan to run, you may change it up now because you may decide to go for some bigger strikes and try and keep the momentum going.
Two and a throw right away. This one complete to Jalen Waddle.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 23 yards on the play. I'm just impressed he held on to that football. You're coming across the middle on the crossing route like that, absorb that contact. Woo.
All we talk about in today's football is trying to get the football away from the offensive player. Sometimes you just can't do that, and you have to finish a play off with a good old-fashioned tackle, as we just saw.
Setting to throw on first down is Tua. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Nick Bolton. And the Chiefs force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. He'll find Juju Smith-Schuster.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Looking to throw again on second down. Mahomes. He'll find Smith-Schuster again.
Mahomes finding Juju there for the Kansas City first. So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a second consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering on this drive is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The sack there by Bradley Chubb.
We were wondering what they would do defensively to disrupt Patrick Mahomes. Sacking him on the first drive, that's a really good way to set a tone.
The last thing you want to do is let him get established in the pocket where he can set his feet and throw wherever he wants to. Even though he does it well on the run and on the move, you definitely want to get him off the spot in the pocket.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Now he's going to throw deep right side. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 64 yards.
And the Chiefs use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards.
So Miami coming out for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football. Wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that'll bring up a second down in just a couple. Looking to pass. Tua escaping the pressure right. Now he's going to let it go deep right sideline.
And this one incomplete. A 50-50 ball in the end, nearly intercepted. And now it's third down.
Tua looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Flushed out right.
Tua hit and the ball is out.
But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
Good work on the scamper by Tagovailoa. It's a first down.
Tua sets up to pass it.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
First carry for Raheem Mostert.
They find some open field here. 20, 10, and he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown.
And even 50 yards for Raheem Mostert. And the Dolphins are an extra point away from evening this one up.
And oh, he clanks it off the right upright, and it's no good. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Kansas City taking the field for their second drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Jalen Phillips from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. So a nice bounce back there defensively after giving up the big play.
Yeah, you can either get down on yourself or you can get motivated. And that time, they dropped him for a loss. So I would say that they got motivated and made the play.
Mahomes hit. He lost the football.
The start of this game has me doing flashbacks and remembering when I was playing and seeing a similar start and seeing the head coach actually take a timeout and gather the whole team around him and tell everybody to get it together. Let's get some focus going here, because maybe he just sensed that maybe the whole team wasn't ready to play.
Yeah, well, they've gone interception, now fumble. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
And this is caught, but they say out of bounds. It would have been a first down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. On the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
2 and now on first down. That's on the left side. On the move past the 40. Miami touchdown. 67 yards. And the Dolphins have moved out in front.
Oh, there we go.
This time, the extra point up and good. And that'll make this a 6-point game. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll get it out past the 20 to about the 22. KC's offense ready to take over. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th. Didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride, the offense, this go-around. To throw on 2nd and 10. Mahomes. To the right side, it's Kelsey.
That was clean.
And he'll get this as the 25 before he's out of bounds. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Mahomes going to throw.
What?
Intercepted. Picked up. Take possession of the football. Well, we've seen quarterbacks get away with throwing the ball on the run, no doubt. But this, Charles, I think you'd agree, not the best of throws.
And listen, you're not always going to have a clean pocket to step up with the proper mechanics and deliver the football. I mean, that's a given. But you also have to understand your limits and know what you can get away with.
Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Tua going to throw. Touchdown, Dolphins! Durham Smythe from 6 yards away. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Sanders now to add the extra point. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. Scoring summary, 3-play drive, and it winds up in 6 points for the Dolphins. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Fields this way up at the 17. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half, not in a close game in the fourth quarter. But you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run the offense.
They go play action. Now Mahomes to his left. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Throwing now is Mahomes.
Oh,
Still makes the adjustment.
that was
But not before he reaches the 8-yard line. To convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
Sometimes it pays to be lucky rather than good. That was not even the intended receiver on that pass.
But still able to haul it in for the reception. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs have got it back to within a score. And his kick is no good. Misses the PAT, a mistake there. And this remains a 7-point game. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Miami's offense set and ready to go. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Justin Reed.
And the Chiefs are going to get the football here at their own 23. Well, that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Travis Kelce, the Pro Bowl tight end, the intended target, and that'll bring up second down. Now here's Mahomes. That is caught by Smith-Schuster.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
We talk about mobility in quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
Mahomes' throw complete there to Smith-Schuster.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Complete, the tight end Kelce. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. And he's going to take it into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Isaiah Pacheco. with a second touchdown here in this first half. And the Chiefs are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Extra point by Butker is on target. We've got a tie game here for the first half.
Crazy.
Fitting for what's been a tight ball game. We're all even at 20 now as the kick's away.
And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The Dolphins ready to take over on offense. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert.
And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. Derek Nottie makes the tackle.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Second down, here's Mostert.
The average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Well, that kind of hit will certainly motivate your team both on the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
From midfield, here's Tua. Buying time to his left.
Oh my God. He's open.
Able to find Gesicki as tight end. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Give them 32 yards as we inch our way to the 2-minute warning. As a defense, what a nuisance when you look on the other side and they've got a tight end that can run a post route like that.
And you felt the ground shake, didn't you? Oh, even all the way up here in this booth. How about when he grabbed the football? You can see the terror.
Heavy rush, and down he goes. Nick Bolton gets him for a loss of 5. He is so tough to handle on the blitz, and that's Exhibit A.
There's a reason inside linebackers are often captains of a defense. They call the signals. They have the opportunity to affect the game in coverage, against the run, and, of course, on blitzes. Living in the best of both worlds here. Already has an interception. Now he has to record the sack, too.
And, oh, that would go right up incomplete. Nearly an interception in the end zone. Probably should have been. 3rd down coming up. Open man is complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Creeping up on a minute
Close.
to play in this first half. Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
Another catch there for Waddle. Touchdown! Tua finding his old Alabama teammate Jalen Waddle. And the Dolphins will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
And this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Chiefs going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone. Could potentially tie this game up. Open man downfield is Hardman. He's got it.
Past the 20. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Mecole Hardman, an 80-yard touchdown.
And the Chiefs are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. Hard to ask for a better game thus far. 27 apiece is our score as the kick's away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Dolphins taking over now late in this first half. And with 40 seconds to go, that's, you'd think, time enough to try to mount a drive should they decide to do so. Meanwhile, Tua's throw is taken in by Waddle. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Tua. Oh, and Tua intercepted for the 3rd time. Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Chiefs are in great shape here as they take over the 36-yard line. The Chiefs going to go back on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Well, the offense gets the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Oh. He fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Eric Rowe. And the Dolphins are going to take over.
Last 10 seconds. Precious time.
They were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick, whether it's a field goal attempt, a point after the touchdown, or at worst, a punt. This time they had that opportunity, but didn't get it.
That his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Trent McDuffie. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
The fight before the
final play of the first half, barring a penalty, as they come up on 1st and 10. Final shot before the half from Mahomes. Complete. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll send you down to Orlando and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Back to you guys in a bit. But first, we welcome everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Report. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. But they are all even to this point. So to see if either side can pull away, let's get you right back out to Brandon and Charles for the start of the second half.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point.
All right, we're back again. We have Jugu, who is the Miami Dolphins. It is tied up 27-0, or 27 up. That 27-0. Bad guy. All right, we got the Chiefs at 27. We got the Dolphins at 27. So we're gonna do another drawing real quick, and it will be for a PlayStation. I don't know. We'll figure it out when. All right. Anybody with the number 5? They won that piece here. Number 5. Oh. Said you needed a Xbox card or what? For real, you needed one? All right, yo, we have a winner who is Inja. All right, we have the winner right here. He has a $25 Xbox card. 25.
Nice.
Yeah, give him a round of applause. Okay, so we'll get back to the action. We have the second half. We have Zugu 27, Old Indian Trick 27.
Get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Kansas City and Juju Smith-Schuster running out for another series. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well. I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
And Mahomes misfires again, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football.
First possession of the third quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud.
To a hit, and the ball is out.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Here's a toss play right to Mostert.
And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16.
Here's Mostert.
And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first-down gains.
When people talk about plays being blown up, that's exactly what they're talking about. That's Exhibit A for physical play.
Second down and goal. Tua.
The quick slant caught. Touchdown, Dolphins.
Tua fighting his old Alabama teammate Jalen Waddle
as they have taken the lead. Sanders on for the extra point. And it's no good. It has not been his day. That's the second extra point he's missed so far. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25.
And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
It's been a nice day for him as a passer and as a runner. One of the few mistakes he's made in this ball game. The wrong choice on that one. That one goes incomplete.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mahomes. That is incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
Throwing is Mahomes on third. Open man, Smith-Schuster, it's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there at 22.
Now that's all about making something happen as a quarterback, because instead of forcing something on third down, how about him buying some time outside of the pocket, waiting for someone to come open, and when he did, he put it on him for a big play and a first down.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They go play fake. Mahomes. It's a loss of 8 there on the first down play.
Well behind the sticks here with a 2nd and 18.
Mahomes now to throw. Open man right side is Smith-Schuster, complete. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 14. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively, but they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive will take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster on the touchdown pass from Patrick Mahomes. And the Chiefs have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And that will put them on top here in the 3rd. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. Jalen Waddle running out, and that means that the Dolphins ready for another drive on offense.
Well, this defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager.
And now here is another interception. Picked up by Justin Reed. Yes, folks, that is his 3rd interception, and I'm going to use one of the most overused phrases in football. He's a ball-hawking safety.
I love the way that you called for the shot there. That's perfect, though, because there is something to that. Being a safety often allows you freedom to roam around the defense, maybe not a specific assignment. Today, his assignment, find the football, and he's done so quite well. How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago, followed it up with another nice one here, and before you know it,
and he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Isaiah Pacheco,
a 3-yard touchdown run.
And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
And it's no good. It has not been his day. That's the 2nd extra point he's missed so far. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss.
And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked out officially at the 21. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. This offense returning out there, and really, you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first play.
And what that means is for all these guys, it's been a while since they've been out there going full speed, so they've got to get everyone back out there, run a couple of your go-to plays, make sure you get your offense oiled up a little bit. They've got to be able to start fast, but they've got to be efficient as well.
Especially the quarterback.
And now the ball's out, fumble near midfield, and it's picked up by the Chiefs. And he'll return this ball across midfield to the 47-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
And the Chiefs offense ready to go again.
It's a quick turnaround for them after the turnover, but the way they moved it on their last drive, they're probably eager to get right back at it.
And you know me and you know my tendencies in this situation. What do I want right now?
Be aggressive.
Be aggressive. Take your shot right here.
It'll be a pickup of 16 and the Chiefs' first down.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
Open man here. It's the tight end, Kelsey. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A well-executed 22-yard gain. To throw, it's Mahomes.
Touchdown! Juju Smith-Schuster on a touchdown pass from Patrick Mahomes. And the Chiefs get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead now up to 14. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive.
And it's capped off by the touchdown from Juju Smith-Schuster. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone.
And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there at 22. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 49-yard line. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Flush to his right.
To a hit, and the ball is out.
And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
Hey, I'm all about defense forcing plays and getting takeaways. But an interception and 2 fumbles in their last 3 offensive possessions.
Time to readjust?
Yeah, you can't just give all the credit to the defense on that. They've got to look in the mirror and take the blame themselves and figure out how to not do it anymore.
The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies.
The 20, 10, and in for the Chiefs touchdown. Travis Kelce, 43 yards. And the Chiefs have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead now with 3 touchdowns at 21. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
It's
Deep in the it's out. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
On first down, Tagovailoa.
way back there.
The Mississippi State man, Chris Jones, with a sack there.
You can almost see all the defenders rubbing their hands together with glee because we all know they relish the chance to bring down a quarterback of his caliber. Anyone who brings him down has plenty to talk about. Not just a sack, but a big win. But
another interception. Sneed, and the Chiefs take possession of the football. They had him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Partner forgets starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From the 10-yard line in, a lot of teams call it that because that's the money zone. Get it into the end.
He's got it. Touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster on the touchdown pass from Patrick Mahomes. And the Chiefs up the lead to 4 scores now here in this fourth quarter. Butker on for the PAT. These have been
just getting further away.
A nice, tidy little drive there. Getting excellent field position.
I'll bring it in with the watch.
Got 5 minutes to make the miracle happen.
And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
Jalen Waddle, the speedster wide receiver, brings out this offense.
So far, he has the trio of touchdowns. Obviously, it's been a pretty good game for him.
So if this were out, they'd be throwing their hats out on the ice for the hat trick, right? I'm not sure exactly what you do in the NFL except applaud and continue to hope you see a little bit more of this. What a tremendous game.
You want to start a new tradition? What can we throw on the field?
I don't know.
Throw your mic out there.
A lot of fans would like that. Cut his mic off.
3 touchdowns so far. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. He'll buy some time right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And that is close to the right sideline, but out says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at second down.
Well, here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it himself. The coverage downfield was really good. That one falls incomplete.
Eluding the pressure right.
And this is good.
He pushed it out.
I could hear and feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. Ball goes over the sidelines, able to retain possession, no turnover. I know his coach is screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
We've talked about it, Senior. It bears you struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that.
Oh, no.
I'm in the first. They're going to take possession as they get there at the 42-yard line. Now that'll be back after this. Well, I guess an interception at this point on fourth down. That is an incomplete pass. Either way, the ball goes over to the other side.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in this late in the game, and there's not a whole lot he could do there. And he winds up giving the ball away.
And he'll take him down, but not before he gets to 45. We're still in the afternoon, so there's some primetime games still on the docket, but it's going to be tough to top this effort. What an offensive performance we have seen. They have been unstoppable from the moment we began this game, and they're not holding back. They're still throwing the football here in the fourth.
Today's football, you just go ahead and say, watch a team execute at a high level. It doesn't matter what the scoreboard says.
Mahomes now on first down. This pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by the Dolphins are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. When he went on the move and started rolling out, I thought there was a window, but that window closed quickly, intercepted.
And sometimes, despite how big your arm talent is, you don't get enough on a throw.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Legarius Sneed. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Okay.
Well, what has been a fantastic game for this defense has been rough for this offense, and certainly it's Charles that's thrown all
Gonna drop it down to 16 quarters or what, bro?
taken all the way back for the score.
Hold a nice little spot. This room of receptions and great plays is made. They've been on it. Snap.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that 10-6. And now the kick is away.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. The decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
What you doing, the tech move?
And that means that the Dolphins ready for another drive on offense.
A chance here on this drive to hit that often elusive 200-yard mark.
Throw him the ball. Forget analysis, all right? Let's just root a little bit here. Get the football and get past that 200 yards.
Well, you want that. You seem excited.
I know, and it's really weird because normally I want guys to intercept the ball.
Right,
All right, I want
yeah.
to knock it down. In this case, he's
Interception. Picked off by Legarius Sneed. And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football. Well, they've got a huge lead now. They have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like Charles turns to gold.
and they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
And my goodness, another interception. And the Dolphins are going to have the football.
That it's not over yet.
That is now 5 interceptions that he has thrown in this ball game. If I asked you to speculate what's possibly going on in his head, what would you say?
Well, if he's as mentally strong as I believe he is, he understands that not all of these picks have been his fault. You know, some of them, yes, and there's been a good number of them. He hasn't been helped by his own receivers, and they've turned into interceptions. So he knows if he keeps firing, perhaps good things can happen, not just in this game, but especially in later ones.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before going to cross midfield. The catch and run going to wind up 33 yards. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Tua. And that is intercepted. Or was it? Wait, they'll say no interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion. Tua to throw again. Escaping the pressure right. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. The Dolphins on 3rd down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10.
Over the middle and complete to Waddle.
And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. 4th down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy.
Come on, set. 33. Yellow. Ready, go.
They'll try it now with Mostert.
And he's going to have the 1st down, yardage to the 35. But no reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
On 1st down, they go with Mostert again. Down to about the 32.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
On 2nd and 7, Tua completes it to the tight end Smythe. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
That's going to be caught by Waddle.
And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
They're hitting.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw.
Oh, baby.
He's caught. We're going to see this one. Pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down. And Sanders now to add the extra point.
Oh my God.
Can you believe it? He misses another one. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off.
All the way to the end.
No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Chiefs offense set to go.
And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. Mahomes going to throw it here.
Always.
Incomplete. Took a shot. Connect.
It's been a fun game for him so far, but I think he tried to do just a little too much that time. Give the defense a rare win on that snap.
On 2nd and 10. Mahomes now on the run. He'll throw it back deep. And that will be incomplete.
That's scary.
Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Oh, he's been fun to watch in this one. He's made the correct reads all the time. A huge lead. Running, passing, he's made all the right decisions. But that wasn't the right read on that one. It falls incomplete.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
Well, they're up comfortably here, Charles, but that lead certainly not dissuading them from pressing the envelope late. I mean, if anything, with these passes, it's like they're getting more aggressive to try to drive the ball downfield. And now here's another interception. Xavier Howard. And the Dolphins are going to take possession. What a garish game he's having now. 6 interceptions that he has thrown.
Absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Hard to believe we're watching this and have seen it, but it just tells you about the game of football. It giveth and it taketh away.
Yeah, the guys, though, that have thrown 6 interceptions in a game, the likes of Peyton Manning, Brett Favre, I think Joe Namath, he did it 3 times. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go. From the gun, it's Tua. And this is caught. Well, they get one back.
And yeah, that touchdown counts for their team, but I think it counts more for the fantasy guys, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just something maybe positive to look at on film, but this one's over, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Let's be honest. No.
So now the Dolphin offense is staying out there as he'll go for 2. Tua going to try and throw for it. Conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. So they're able to throw it in for the Sometimes it can be a risky play, but they got it.
You have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2
Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately,
and I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
They'll get this one to Kelsey. That's complete.
And they just 2 seconds to go. This one obviously decided. I'm not sure they needed to take it, but we'll take it with them. Interesting. Mahomes wants to throw it.
Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. But Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends. And understandable
67-47.
Defense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
Match. Got stomped on right there, but it's all good though. So the score is Old Indy 7 and Zukaput was 47. So our next match is XK Ninja and AA. Clarence, you're up, and
So that'll do it for us.
XK
For my partner,
Ninja.
Charles Davis, and all the
Litterman's.
hard-working men and
Oh, he's
women
right
on
up
our
there.
crew.
All right, cool.
Been and gone. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Chiefs victorious here.
Oh yeah, the coin.
It's like 6.
Coin toss.
Oh, we dropped.
Wait, so which one's next? Who's next?
XK Ninja.
Oh, the one out. Oh, the one out.
Today,
One after.
it's Madden NFL football.
Jedi and back.
Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway from Cincinnati. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away. He's down at about the 17-yard line. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he roams across the 20 to the 24-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
First one I did, but the second one, I got 4th place.
It's Mixon on the counter. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Again, it's Mixon. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. A first carry for Samaje Perine. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. On 2nd down, here's Mixon. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
carry for Pirine. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down.
Is it on his life? All right, so right here at the table,
Mix it up the middle.
right here at the table, we got our very own Yellow Cream. Oh, Yellow Cream, how was experience at the inaugural Madden Bowl today?
It was it's pretty fun. No, the game was pretty intense. I was hoping it was going to come on top, but I guess not.
And we've seen that was one of the most exciting matches of the night. So how do you feel about losing to somebody?
Embarrassing. I don't want to go home.
But you might have a bigger chance of winning one of our drawings tonight. Winning one of our drawings tonight on I don't know, his pizza card, or you're trying to get one of those PS cards for like Apex or something.
Might have to get
Just not a whole lot of room.
Have to do a PS card.
Yeah, dude. All right, well, hope you enjoy the rest of the night, and always
Throw taken in here by Chase. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. No score after one on EA Sports. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. A gain of 3, second down.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly.
That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 right at the 30. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the 39, Brady. It's caught by Mike Evans. 7 yards there and a first down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys.
Okay, so if you guys really don't know what's going on, is that we have XK Inja playing as the Cincinnati Bengals, and we got CJA playing as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You may have seen CJA playing in the opening rounds with our wild card, and he dominated the match with the 42-0 sweep over Cozy Firewood. Cozy Firewood is just chilling on back out there, being a spectator, enjoying the night. But everybody is fighting hard. They're enjoying their night. Maybe a small crowd, but it's always the beginning. There'll always never be a full crowd on the first night. And look at this, we have Tampa Bay with the touchdown, actually. Good man, now it's tied up 7-7. The total prize is $150 plus a $100 NFL gift shop card. So you could buy any kind of merch, jerseys, to sweaters, to hats, to socks. It don't matter. Your money when you. It's a single elimination, so it's do or die. Once you're out, you're out.
With a touchdown run.
Good luck, boys.
Teams had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense.
Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Levante David. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football.
Defensively, when you see cover 2, the thought has to go through the quarterback's head. Drive the football when making throws. It's not just the deep guys covering. It's the guys underneath you have to be careful of.
And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Tom Brady hooking up with Mike Evans there. And the Buccaneers have taken the lead.
Extra point up and good by Suckup. And that makes the score 14-7. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone.
And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line.
The Bengals offense now, they head back onto the field. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula to get them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they get this game tied up.
Back to Mixon on second down.
And once again, not much running room, if any at all. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. They're passing here. Joe Burrow airing one out for Boyd.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Brady and the Bucs now with a 1st and 10
at their 36-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Quick throw, finding Mike Evans.
And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
From the 45 on second down, Brady. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. And the Bengals are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. One side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And now Burrow going to be intercepted yet again. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And the Buccaneers are going to have it here just past the 25. Well, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. Here's Brady to throw.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of rallying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on 1st down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now Brady. He completes it to Evans. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Brady now on 1st down. And he completes this to Russell Gage.
He'll get it inside the 20.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Russell Gage, 49 yards.
yards. And the Buccaneers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point put through by Succop, and it's now 21-7. Just a 4-play drive that time, and it ends with a touchdown for the Bucs. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Bengal offense going to see the ball one more time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. Apologies to coach. Cut him short. We'll talk to him post-game. We got business to get down to. Third quarter action ready to go. The Bucs with a lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. And we will not see a return to start the half, as this will be a touchback. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start in the third quarter. And Brady and the Buccaneers here, 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Meanwhile, Brady's throw taken in by Evans here. And he'll be taken down, but not before they
we're back from halftime, so we have Tampa Bay up 21, and we got 7.
Now as they've got it 1st and 10.
I'm flying by through these, so we're going to do another drawing for a $50 pizza. Oh, that was nice. Oh, we still
and they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the big play.
So if anybody has number 7, bro, you guys won.
First down. Touchdown. Cade Otton. An 18-yard
bro. Bad fish, 06.
The opening kickoff of
You got $15 on that card. That's enough for a pizza or some loaded tots or a sandwich.
Lead down 3 touchdowns at 21. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Shaquille Barrett from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is a team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
And in for the Buccaneers, touchdown. The 4th touchdown pass of the game for Tom Brady. And the Bucs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point put through by Succop. And that'll increase their lead to 28. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he returns this to the 22. The Bengals offense getting set and ready to go again here. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in the league...
And my goodness, another interception. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football. Well, to be blunt, not a whole lot has gone right for this defense in this ball game, but that's something right there. Still in the third quarter, it would take something around miracle territory for a comeback, but maybe that's a start, Charles.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. DJ Reader breaking through to get him to the ground. It's a loss of 7. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. And Brady's throw there, incomplete.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking downfield for Godwin. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
A familiar refrain. A turnover leads to a touchdown, and that lead grows even wider now here in this third quarter.
Yeah, partner, I'd say there are a lot of grins breaking out on that sideline because, let's face it, they came in thinking they were in for a real fight in this game, but this one's been about as one-sided as we've seen in a while. In addition, if you're a backup, time to start stretching and loosening up. You may get some playing time in this one.
And that flag accepted.
After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. And now here is another interception.
Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football.
And now the Bengals are going to call another timeout. And with that, they're down to 1 remaining here in this second half. Suddenly, it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. So after the INT, it's Brady.
And in for the Buccaneers, touchdown. Tom Brady hooking up with Mike Evans there. And the Bucs get another third quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
Extra point up and good by Succop. And the lead grows even
So with it being
here in the third quarter.
It's the lead 49-7. Okay, so we have our mercy rule that's now in effect. So he has 4 possessions to try to score a touchdown or a field goal. If not, then PJA wins by the mercy rule. Remember, the mercy rule is anybody with the 42-point lead, and if the opponent can't score within their next possession, then the mercy rule takes effect, and it's an automatic win.
More respectable now. A win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Two things you
Yeah,
can
we're
do
down
in
to our
this
4th
situation.
down, 4th and 20.
Try and take your shot
So
and get
we
your
have
first down.
a
They chose the latter, but they'll have to
break
punt
it
all
and
the
get
same.
another first down.
Burrow
or this is the last play of the game. So he goes for a Hail Mary, and it is intercepted. GG. That's the end of the game. The score is 49-7, XK7, BJA.
As they get it up to the 43-yard line.
So our next game will be Jedi Chief and Badfish 0621. Will be our next game right then.
I think that tells you how much better teams have gotten at
Boy is going to run up the score and end it. He is putting the nail in the coffin. The game is over.
57 yards.
57 to, or 55, 56. 56-7. GG. Hey, give it up for the young guy though, man. It's his first tournament, so no hard feelings on that. They're always good luck next.
Quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see. Just one play resulting in the touchdown.
All right, so our next match right now, while they're picking their teams, we have Jedi Chief is playing as the Patriots. We have Badfish 061 is playing as the New Orleans Saints. We did a coin toss for who was home team. Badfish picked tails and was. He picked heads. Okay. Let's see, I don't pay attention. We are underway, and we have the New Orleans Saints returning while we got the New England Patriots kicking. This should be a fun match. Whoever wins this goes into the semifinals. We are almost done with the inaugural Turtle Island eSports Madden Break. We'd like to thank each and every one of you that came out and participated, and also our supporters and the ones that are following on our Twitch. Very much appreciated. This is only the beginning.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Jameis going to look to throw right away. That's out to the flat for Ingram.
Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. Does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does, because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays. And when they make one against you,
touchdown, Saints. Alvin Kamara,
an 18-yard touchdown grab.
And the Saints march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage.
Let's go on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
A short kick taken at the 18.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Jones and the Pats now with a 1st and 10 at the 34. They'll run with Stevenson to begin the drive. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
How about the job there on the outside? Shed the wide receiver and was able to make the tackle on the perimeter.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that.
Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Hunter Henry brings it in. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all. But they're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers, and they pick up nice yardage.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Harris running straight ahead. And some room to run now. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Damian Harris, 52 yards. And the Patriots respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. Extra point up and good by Folk, and we are tied at 7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was Damian Harris who finished things off with a touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. The football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Patriots are going to take possession of the football.
Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls, or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
On 2nd down, this is Harris.
And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
But when you go from 2nd to 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, 1st round went to the offense, 2nd round the defense. Throwing Jones.
And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Ball hangs out to the right. It's no good. And in this first quarter of play, this will remain a tie ball game. So the interception, that had him set up in golden shape, but no 1st down comes of it. And in the end, no points come up.
And Brandon, I tell you, in a sudden change offense, you must capitalize. This is where you can really swing momentum in your favor. But that time, they let him off the hook.
Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line, 2nd and a yard. The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? Second and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Jameis now on first down. He's going to fire one, corner of the end zone. And it is incomplete. Good positioning there downfield to break that one up.
Well, no surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again as soon as he left the pocket. But the coverage was good downfield. They got right to the receiver and helped prevent that completion.
On second down, Kamara. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. They go play action. Winston. Open man is Michael Thomas. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 25-yard line. 7-7, our score after 1. Play action now. Winston rolling to his right. He finds his man Johnson. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Back to the ground, it's Kamara. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. Second down, and it's Kamara again. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and 1, here's Winston. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. 4th down, Winston. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Now the Patriot offense set to take over again. And they have to feel like they missed on an opportunity for points last time when they couldn't connect on that short field goal try.
And no doubt about it, because they were counting on those points. In today's NFL, let's face it, that's really a chip shot, right?
That's anything inside 40.
Yeah, they're counting on that going through the post. But we've seen it happen to teams before. Some of the best kickers in the world can miss kicks like that. Can they come back now and redeem themselves?
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch. And he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety. So they go with the empty set, and that's the risk you run right there. Nobody was there to protect.
Well, you know, most offenses have audibles, and they've changed plays when they see certain sets. A lot of defenses do the exact same thing. You go to an empty back set, they bring pressure, and boy, did it pay off in this case.
And solid field position here to start as they get this out to the 40-yard line.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
They try the 50-yarder and miss it, and now this offense has it 1st and 10 at the 40.
Meanwhile, Winston's throw complete there to Thomas.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Winston to give, it's Kamara.
And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. On play action, Winston.
And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
They always say that real estate is about location. Well, guess what? When it's a slant route, the quick ones, timing. Got to be able to lead your man with the football.
And the timing off right there, threw it behind him.
To throw again on second down. Winston, a quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. To throw is Winston. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires. And the Patriots' defense is going to take over on downs. The Pats at the line ready to go. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get. And it's just so strange to see that go up on the board. And then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But, boy, it juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Now Jones. Going deep here for Parker. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Paulson Adebo. And the Saints are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw or maybe the ball's tipped or just...
And he goes down. It's a Patriots sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, it was 2nd long. Now it's 3rd and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving them exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call
from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Jameis to throw it.
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Play fake. Winston out to his left. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Winston. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. A really nice catch there by Johnson. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires. And the Patriots' defense is going to take over on downs. The Pats at the line ready to go. And with decent starting field position, there may be only a couple completions away from field goal range.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Looking to throw. Jones.
Steps away to his left. And he wisely will throw that one away.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
A final shot before break. Jones. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. It's Chris Harris with a pick. And he's got some space here. 20, 10, 5, and he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, when both guys went up for the ball, I just thought, who's going to come down with it? I didn't think he'd come down with it and then take it all the way for a touchdown.
That's battling, isn't it? Because
oh, and now they're going to fake it. A quick throw, but incomplete. So it's halftime here in New Orleans.
Time is of the essence. We breeze through halftime, and we are ready for the second half.
The Patriots trailing here, but they will have the football first as the third quarter is underway.
That's me. Yo, I'll take the shirt though. I'll take the shirt. I got the shirt. Yeah. All right. Go over. You guys can start the second half.
And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The offense and QB Mac Jones running back out.
Bottom line, he's got to figure things out. He's completed 3 passes, but 2 of them have been to the wrong team so far.
And when we talk about the best quarterbacks, we're usually talking about touchdown to interception ratio, aren't we? And 2 to 1 is acceptable, but the top line guys, 3 to 1 or better is what they're looking for. Now we're talking about interceptions versus completions. That's not a ratio should ever be in any discussion.
Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
And he's taken down here by the Saints. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. And they weren't in zone coverage. They were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
Now on the run, he'll throw it back deep over the middle.
Jones has just thrown his 3rd interception. Marcus May with a pick. And the Saints are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
Well, I certainly think that we're seeing a big reason why this team has struggled to put points on the board so far, because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
Winston's throw complete there to Johnson.
He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Kamara up the middle.
And he'll take this to about the 24, a gain of 3. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down.
Here's Winston. And this one is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Now Winston on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Patriots take over, and they're going to have terrific field position. Stevenson now on 1st and 10. He's able to work free for about 6 down to the 18.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams will take that every single time for the first play of a drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable second down.
They hand this off to Harris. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. 67 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. That led to a really nice game.
They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Henry. Touchdown, Patriots. Hunter Henry from 6 yards away. And the Patriots have cut the lead back down to 2.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a 2-point conversion differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2, or I should say 3rd and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run and let your linemen surge and fire out.
How does the Saints offense now as they get ready to take over here? We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. Off the play fake, Winston. Oh, look at Thomas wide open. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 17 there and a New Orleans 1st down.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Forced out to his left. Johnson's got it complete. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. Jameis again. Quick slant. That's caught by the 5'11" Landry. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
On 1st and 10, Winston. Slant pass complete to Olave. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. The 1st down throw for Winston. And the catch made by Johnson. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Try to pound it in, Kamara. He pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Marching in for the sack, Matthew Judon.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack, but he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal.
Working out of the gun. Winston. Under pressure, they got him again. Lawrence Guy able to get in there and drop him for a loss.
And it appears to me that someone's defensive coordinator is jockeying for a raise. A sack on 2nd and goal, a sack on 3rd and goal. Now brings up a decision on 4th down.
So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
Another go-around now for the Patriot offense. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. The last run got 9. That leaves them with 2nd and a yard. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris.
And space tough to come by there. So they get maybe a yard to the 37. And not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he's going to have a Patriots first down as he'll get this up to about the 42.
But sometimes, Brandon, there's just not a secret to how things get done. He's been running well all game long, and they continue to rely on him in this key situation.
They told us they were going to rely on him. They have. He comes through there a bit.
And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. Picked up by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football. Quick throw to Olave. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Well, it may seem a little unorthodox to some people. Got the lead, 4th quarter, yet he's still firing away. I think he believes that's the best way to go ahead and win the game.
Yeah, a lot of coaches say, let's just run the football, be conservative. He's sticking to his game plan.
No, that is his game, and that's what they're going to ride.
A 10th carry for Kamara. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line.
Kamara gets it again on 2nd down.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
49 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Devon Godchaux up to make the tackle.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Mills.
And the Pats are going to get the football here at their own 23. My, how the tables have turned now. They were trying to salt this one away, but that interception, potentially a game changer.
And I just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally. They could have used it right there. They put themselves in a tough spot with that interception.
First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
Jones.
Flushed out right.
And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. Marcus May with a pick, and the Saints are going to take possession of the football.
Well, let's face it, Brandon, they're down here in the second half. Want to try and make something happen, and if you're the guy with the ball in your hands, you're going to try even harder, because I think all he was trying to do was to get outside the pocket and see if he can find a big play downfield.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there.
A give to Kamara running right. Oh, what a juke into space. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
So this one a victory here for New Orleans. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
We had a good game right there. So the last score for that game was 18 to 15. 18 to 15. The Saints had 18, and the Patriots had 15. Q walked out with a $10 gift card. So not technically he didn't lose. Still a winner somewhere. So our next match coming up, we got CJA and we got Ben for the semifinals. Right now, we're going through the semifinals. All right, man. You have a good one, man. Yeah, it was good to seeing you guys. Oh, coin flip. Okay. So we'll have a coin flip coming up. Yeah, who's home team? All right, we're into our semifinals. We have AA being the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and we got Ben playing. We had a coin flip to see who was home team. AA. We're getting down towards the end of the night. Get each and every one of you guys that came out to the Frank Wise building to experience the inaugural Island eSports Madden Bowl. If you haven't peeped us out yet, go to twitch.tv and search up Turtle Island eSports and it should pop up. We are live right now.
And the opening kickoff will not be returned.
Follow
that
there.
Will be a touchback.
Help the organization expand and build our community.
To the air right away is Brady.
It's caught by Mike Evans. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Brady. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. So he stopped for no gain, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. A first carry for Leonard Fournette. And 3 yards there takes him to the 45. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. Quick throw finding Mike Evans. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Throughout his career, Tom Brady has made a living with the quick pass, hasn't he? How about that one? A little slant inside, and I think his arm's gotten stronger throughout his career, too.
Yeah, you can just see one of many examples of why he's made more trips to the Super Bowl than any other quarterback.
Footwork, intelligence, competitiveness, that's Tom Brady in a nutshell.
Brady's throw on target to Godwin here.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Into the red zone, it's Brady.
Gets it out quick. It's Gage on the slant. And the Bucs are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Now Brady. And he hauls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. Russell Gage, a 1-yard touchdown reception.
And the Bucs are on the board first here this afternoon.
Extra point put through by Succop, and that makes the score 7-0. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it's all finished off with a touchdown by Tampa Bay. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10
at their own 22. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down.
And not all spectacular catches are the result of a pass that maybe was not thrown quite right. Sometimes it's thrown in the perfect spot, and you have to just go get it. And he did that right there.
No fear there in the middle of the field. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. To throw again on 2nd down. Hurts into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Bucs are going to get it back here just past the 35.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
And the Eagles are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Well, their defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brand, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We've got 2, we got 2. Do I hear 3? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
And incomplete on the deep ball. I know he wants to get his team back in the game, but a 50-50 ball right there that maybe was a little questionable.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky to get that one back. I think that sometimes these quarterbacks play with a lot of confidence.
Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
Hurts. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good, and this will stay at a 7-point game.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10
at their own 44. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
That'll be taken in downfield by Godwin.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Brady now on 1st down. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24.
Meanwhile, Brady's throw taken in by Evans here. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
From the gun on 3rd down, Brady.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles are going to get the football back at their own 17.
And, partner, I think this is where long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack, because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29.
On 1st down, Hurts.
He rifles one that's intercepted. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD.
Charles, he was looking for just a short throw, kept it in range for the rare linebacker pick 6.
And give him full credit for his focus. He just kept the quarterback in his sights, and where he was looking to throw, he positioned himself perfectly to be there for the interception. He made the play of the game for his defense right there.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. And out now come the Eagles. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive, but at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer, and make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay.
Levante David making his presence felt in the backfield.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble.
I know there's no magnet in the ball, but sometimes for the punt returner, after such a scramble, it sort of feels that way, doesn't it? He has it, he loses it, somehow the ball finds its way back to him.
Atone for his sin, and you know he's taking a deep sigh of relief right now.
Now a deep ball going to be caught here near midfield. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
Here's a throw off the scramble, and that's complete out left. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Throwing on 1st down is Brady.
Throw right side, taken in by Godwin. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. second down and 5. Brady. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. Again, it's Brady. And Brady going to be intercepted a third time. Darius Slay with a pick. The 40. Past the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick 6 TD. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And that one makes it 14-7. After the field goal, here's Elliott to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. And we shift to spotlighting Mike Evans, making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but he's shredding defenses, getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
On 2nd and inches, Brady. The pass is caught by Cade Otton. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Brady now on first down. And this is caught by Evans. And they'll work this down inside the 30. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes. And when you're throwing the ball downfield really well like they have been on this drive, it's really a nice time to work one of the screen plays in. One of my favorite play callers in the game has always told me he starts every game with 10 to 12 screens because if he starts feeling the pressure from the defense, he uses their aggressiveness against them.
2nd and 5 now. Brady flush to his right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Throwing now is Brady. Over the middle, complete. It's Evans. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Tom Brady hooking up with Mike Evans there. And the Buccaneers will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point up and good by Suckup. And it's now 21-7. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Well, the Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And Hurts is intercepted, his 3rd of the game. Picked up by Levante David. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football. Wow, a big mistake there. Late interception in this first half, and that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
Yeah, I think at this point you just had to say, let's take a knee and go into the half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics coach in his head a little bit? Maybe go ahead and...
We have entered the halftime. We got Tampa Bay up 24 and Philadelphia 7 in the finals of the inaugural Turtle Island eSports Madden Bowl. So we're going to draw another one for a $15 Domino's card. We have a couple entrants left. So somebody with the number 2 got 2 on your wristband. You just won a $15 Domino's card. And we got Ben is the winner for the $15 Domino's card. All right, good luck. And time for our second half. Let's see if Ben can come back after this 3-score deficit.
What is going on here?
Blitz coming, and down he goes. Joe Tryon leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the first down sack. Hurts. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And he's tackled at the 38, but they doubled their yardage. The play started at the 19, and they gained 19. They'll fake the give to Sanders, and now Hurts. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. Play action. Here's Hurts. Got a man. It's Brown. And he's got Rome. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Well, if these guys wanted to get back in this game, they needed an almost perfect second half. And down 3 scores, a lost fumble here certainly doesn't fit into that plan.
It reminds me of my plan in college to get an A on the papers I turned in, but that didn't work out too well either. Too many mistakes by both of us. I mean, that's just pure and simple. And that's why that's exactly where they are in this ball game. They're going to need a huge turnaround if they want to try and win this one.
Looking downfield for Godwin. And got his man complete.
And he will step out of bounds all the way down inside the 40.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Inside handoff now to Fournette. And he gets it down to the 32. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. To throw is Brady.
He's got Otten. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Up the gut, Fournette. He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line. And now the Eagles going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter.
I think if we put together a job description for a middle linebacker, we would start with being able to hold down things in the middle of the line of scrimmage and be able to take on blockers. But how about the guys who can go sideline to sideline and make plays?
Love a guy that can do that. We saw a perfect example of it right there. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. To throw, it's Brady. And he's got him. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Cade Otten from 6 yards away as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
So the extra point good, and the roughing call going to move the ball out to the 50 for the kickoff.
And I think this is a good chance to pin them deep if you can land the kickoff inside the 5-yard line or so. Gain some field position for your defense.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to
So we are live here at the Frank Wise Building in Fort Washakie, Wyoming, and this is Turtle Island eSports with your broadcast. Not to, but today I want underneath to put in the tournament, and I got slaughtered by 20 points. Right now we're in the semifinals of the inaugural Turtle Island Madden Bowl, and we got CJ playing as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and we have Ben playing as the Philadelphia Eagles. Right now the score is 31-7 in the third quarter. After that, we have our next match in our semifinals match is Badfish versus Old Indian.
Rolling to his left. He's going deep for Brown, and his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Carlton Davis picks it, and the Bucs are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Not the best of plays there as a quarterback. You're right-handed, rolling left, trying to throw it that far downfield.
I remember a coach of mine saying, son, that's the equivalent of trying to...
And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The 4th touchdown pass of the game for Tom Brady. And the Bucs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
So if anybody missed it, we have a mercy roll. So anybody down by 42 points, a mercy roll takes effect, and the person with the least score has 1 possession left. They try to score a field goal or a touchdown. If they don't score in their next possession, they're down 42 points, then the game will be over. Right now it's 38-7, so maybe next score. Ben has to really step his game up, try to stay in the game. But right now we only have 1:30 left in the third quarter. Anything is possible.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 13. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack. Levante David picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. Hurts sets up to throw it. Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their...
And now here's another interception. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession of the football. Well, that is now his 5th interception thrown in this game, and Charles, you've got to tip your cap to this defense. I mean, they have been so impressive reading these passes, stepping in those lanes, and picking them off.
Yeah, sometimes the best offense is an excellent defense, and they've done exactly that. What do you think, partner? A season's worth of highlights in just 4 quarters? I think that's what we're seeing from this group.
Eluding the pressure right. This is caught. Touchdown. 5 touchdown passes now for Tom Brady. And the Buccaneers are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Extra point up and good by Succop. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And he'll get it up across the 20.
So right now the score is 45-7. The mercy rule hasn't taken place. It's only a 38-point difference, so Ben's still in the game.
Just about set to go to work.
So Ben, don't give up on us right now. Keep trying your best.
So far
Get up
for this
there.
offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage, because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our share of lopsided contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the two of us have watched from behind our hands, trying to spread our fingers wide enough to actually see the result.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
This offense so far on third down, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10.
And my goodness, another interception. Carlton Davis picks it. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football. But with this advantage, this defense knew that passes were coming, and they stayed in position, Charles, and picked one off here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, what a way to cap things off, huh? Because I think this is part of the game within the game. They see the scoreboard, they see what they can accomplish, and they went for it.
And here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. Touchdown, Tampa Bay! Mike Evans, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Buccaneers add another 6 points to what's
We have a score of 51-7 in the 4th quarter with 5 minutes left. It is 52-7, so that means our mercy rule will go into effect. So this last possession, Ben either has to score a field goal or a touchdown to stay into the match. If he doesn't, then the game is over and our divisional champ will be CGA. Our next match will be Badford 0621 and Old Indian Trick to be playing the last divisional match to see who goes into the Madden Bowl, finish out our inaugural Madden Bowl for the year.
Right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know
if anybody is a Rocket League player, we have a Rocket League tournament here on March 1st. 2023 is online. You can sign up at challenge.com. And we also have a Dragon Ball Z Fighters tournament here on March 11th for Washakie, Wyoming at the Frank Wise building. So stay tuned for more information and watch out for flyers out there publicly and also online. So Ben, it is 3rd and 18 and got the ball for 4th and 7. If he can convert it, he's still in the game. If he doesn't, it's the end.
It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And now here is another interception.
And that is it. That is the game. We have our divisional champion, who is CJA. He won the game 52-7, just straight dominating the tournament today. Give a round of applause to Ben for being one of our younger competitors. His first tournament, and he made it all the way to the semifinals. A lot of people don't make it into the semifinals their first try, even if it's their first time. So give it up to Ben for trying his best. Hopefully we see him more in future events and tournaments, and we wish him the luck.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Brady.
Quick slant to Otten. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
To Evans on the slant. And the Buccaneers are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
Now Brady again. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Suck up for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
Got our other divisional final, Badfish. Oh, well, we usually do like local tournaments. But I have 2 tournaments. One's online and one's local. And our next one will be on the 11th. Yeah, next month. All right, man. Yeah, you can find me on Facebook. It's underneath Turtle Island eSports. Follow it, and then you could keep in touch with the tournaments and our leagues. You could take one of those home too if you want. Tell your boy, he did good, and put his head up, keep trying. Yep, you have a good one. Yeah, for real, he beat this guy. Yeah, oh yeah. All alive. Damn, boy look devastated, bro. He always semifinals get 9-7. I was gonna be like, where's the morale? Nah. Dude. Like, I'm a Fallout player, bro. I got none of that. That just should have put a picture of Overwatch. Mercy rule. Yeah, competitive exhibition, 6 minutes, 26. Yeah, we're good. And then for the final, it'll be I'm still live, huh? Live wired. All right, for the final, we'll be in the Super Bowl setting. And it's up to you guys if you want to run a 6 minute, 8 minute, whatever, man.
Superdome in New Orleans.
Was all straight up 24-minute real NFL. Oh!
The kicker for the Saints, Will Lutz, has it teed up, and here we go from New Orleans. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
We are into our divisional playoff, and we're right here at the end, so our semifinals. So we have Badford 16 playing as New Orleans team, so we got Old Indians.
First play, Mahomes looking to throw it.
The Chiefs are actually in real life playing the Philadelphia Eagles tomorrow in the actual Super Bowl.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds.
So we're kicking off the Super Bowl weekend with Turtle Island's inaugural Madden.
Yeah, and that's exactly what
our next match is whoever wins out of this one. So whoever wins out of this one will play CJ8 in Madden.
And that's why they got after him early.
Boy, how about this to start a ball game? That's twice in a row now, Charles, that they get to it.
And how often do we talk about offenses that operate off of a script to begin games? Feels like this defense had their script together on this one. And their script said put the quarterback down and do it fast.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. Now, this is a nice little gift wrap situation as they take over 1st and goal. Throwing, Dalton. Touchdown, Saints. Jarvis Landry from 8 yards out. And the Saints get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Lutz with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. A nice tiny little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive.
As this offense gets ready here for this drive, Charles, you still wonder about that prior drive. Went for it on 4th down in their own territory, didn't get it, and then that led to a touchdown on the other side.
The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. They're already trailing here in this first quarter. Last thing they needed was to cough the football. They coughed it up, but luckily for them, it went out of bounds.
Yeah, still a long way to go, but when you're losing, every possession takes on a little bit more importance, doesn't it? And in that case, they almost made this game a lot more difficult for themselves by turning it over. Fortunate there.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
As quarterbacks like to do, he pushed it downfield on that throw. But I think that since he was outside the pocket and there was open space, it would have been a good time for his first carry of the game.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They go play action. Now Mahomes.
Open man is Fortson. He's got it.
And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 34. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other and not in a good way. Oftentimes.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Cameron Jordan, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure, and these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking.
Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Paulson Adebo.
Now here's a defensive timeout called by the Chiefs. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
There's Chris Olave.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately. So he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
And he'll be out of bounds right around the 14. 7 yards there and a first down.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Dalton's throw complete there to Johnson.
And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
It's almost as if they didn't leave the field after their first drive. They picked right up where they left off. Another good throw there. And this offense, humming here in the early going.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Saints are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
How big is that penalty? Wipe out the INT.
You'd hate to be the teammate that caused that penalty and wiped out the interception. You got to face that guy in the locker room. Not a lot of fun for you, and you hurt your squad.
The attempt on the dive, and he has it. What a catch. 10 yards, good for his Saints, first down.
Every guy that plays this game has plenty of people around him that are concerned for his health and well-being. He had no regard for his body on that catch at all, did he?
Middle of the field, diving to grab it? No, he didn't. Now it's Kamara in the passing game. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That one goes for 24 yards. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Dalton's throw caught by Olave.
Touchdown!
Chris Olave
from 17 yards out.
And the Saints go up by 2 touchdowns.
Lutz good on the extra point. And it's now 14-0. The drive there only spanning 3 plays.
And it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more.
Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over.
As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
Finding room at midfield. Big yardage after the catch. That one winds up going for 36. For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Mahomes. Open man right side is Smith-Schuster, complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 83 yards receiving now for him on the afternoon as he's got a first down here.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they're having panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
On 2nd and a yard, Mahomes. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but not on that snap. I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with him.
Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep, and he will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes finding Mecole Hardman, and the Chiefs have cut it back within a score. Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And it's no good. Oh, he misses the extra point, and our score stays right where it is. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Now this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Dalton's throw complete there to Thomas. Finding room at midfield. Now he's loose down the left sideline. A big play there on the catch and run. 67 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Andy Dalton. Touchdown, Saints. Andy Dalton with his 3rd touchdown pass of the game. And his guys are able to extend their lead. Wants to try to end the PAT. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6. So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays. And it's Jarvis Landry who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line, it's a sack. Cameron Jordan able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. Back near his goal line. Here's Mahomes. And they will take over with a football just outside of the 10 at the 12-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them.
Touchdown! Chris Olave with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Saints are able to add on to their first half lead. Lutz with the extra point, and the lead opens up now to 22 points. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Steps away. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
That was actually throwing game 101 right there. You challenge double coverage like that, you're liable to get burned. Fortunate that was just incomplete.
Flushed out right. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards the 2-minute warning.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
And his throw's going to be incomplete. We remind you that coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will be alongside. He'll have highlights and analysis from Orlando of this first half of action. They go play fake. Mahomes finds his man. It's Kelsey on the crossing route here. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you.
And Mahomes misfires again, and it's intercepted. Marcus May with a pick. Well, there are several factors at play for why they face this deficit right now, Charles, but that's now 3 interceptions that he has thrown and just giving the football away pretty careless here in the opening half.
Yeah, I know that all of our parents taught us to share as youngsters, but in this game, you don't want to share with the other team. Keep it for yourself. Keep it for your team. Got to cut down on all of those throws, those errant passes, if they hope to get back into this game. So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
A gain of 8 there on the play, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. They'll run it with Kamara. No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2, as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Now Dalton. That's out to the flat for Ingram. Touchdown, Saints. Mark Ingram. As the first half is winding down. And the Saints will extend their lead here just before halftime. Let's get on the extra point. And the round is on here in this first half. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. Oh, a good-looking return setup here. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with Mahomes under center, anything's possible. Watch out for the deep ball. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. Sorry, Coach. We'll catch up with you after the game. We're going to skip through halftime here and heading back to the field for the third quarter.
We are here for our halftime report for the Turtle Island Madden Bowl in our divisional playoffs. So we're here at the semifinals. We have a score of 35-6. New Orleans up 35. City was 6. So we got another drawing for a couple more. And the person with number 1 has won a $10
Oh, you're number 1.
Yo, we got CJ got a $10 PlayStation card. All right, there you go, man. All right, so we'll start our second half of the divisional playoff, which will be the semifinals. So hopefully Kansas City can come back from a 29 deficit and see if they could punch their ticket into the Madden Bowl. Turtle Island's inaugural Madden Bowl here live at the Frank Wise Building in Fort Washakie. We want to thank each and every one of you guys that popped into the stream or showed up in person. It's very much appreciated and it helps our numbers grow.
I mean, they score here.
People think this is only a phase, but you know what? This is not going to run it until the wheels fall off. The momentum is moving, and I want to see it ending soon. So I hope to see each and every one of you guys at the tournament or live event. We'll have giveaways in the future for retro consoles or stickers or maybe even some more PlayStation cards or Xbox cards or whatever we have planned. If you haven't followed us yet, please follow us on Facebook, also on our Twitch.
They'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Well, still in the third quarter here. Now, you look at the scoreboard, that deficit probably a little too much to overcome, but completions like that may be something to build on for future weeks.
Yeah, it's all about ending things on a strong note here, isn't it? Because my mindset is it's a new ball game from here to the end. Make sure it's a good one and close it out. I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the third quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Now a toss here, short side. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. And for the Saints here on third down, an extra defensive back on the field. And they'll keep leaning on the running game, back to the ground. How about this defense for a third straight play? He's going nowhere. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on third.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Mahomes going to go on fourth down. And hitting Juju on the slant. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Saints will have the football back. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ballgame.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Dalton, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. This will be Dalton again.
So if anybody doesn't know what the prize is, it's a winner takes all. So we have $150 plus $150 NFL gift shop card. Digital code, so the winner won't have to worry about waiting for the card to come in the mail or anything. So it's automatically accessed right now. $150 is enough for a jersey or some new shirts or some hats or some beanies or socks, blanket, lock, whatever you want. Favorite NFL team, got a favorite NFL, you can gift it to a friend, family member, or your loved one for Valentine's Day.
Kamara. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. On 2nd down, Kamara. And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Saints have taken a 5-touchdown lead. Lutz with the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
He will return this from deep in the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line. Cameron Jordan, my goodness, make that now 5 sacks for him in this ball game. Really, really turning in an incredible performance. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by the linebacker, Demario Davis.
And the Saints are going to take possession of the football.
Well, they were obviously backed up, had a little bit of space from the goal line, snapping it from the 3, but still trying to throw it. And
yeah, exactly. If this were hindsight is 20.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick. And the Chiefs are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
so after the INT, here's Mahomes. And my goodness, another interception.
Picked up by Pete Werner. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football.
Suddenly, it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Touchdown! Alvin Kamara.
Our mercy rule has activated. We are up 48-6. Legitly 42-point. So, Old Indian Trick has one opportunity to try to get up back on the board and come back. We have Badfish over here telling us that it's game, bro.
Here comes a return from
I got faith in the Chiefs, though, comeback time. Remember, I was down 30-something points until I came back and lost my 20.
And now here comes Kansas City.
Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, All coaches talk about taking care of the football.
And now here is another interception. Marcus May with a pick.
Dang, that is game. GG's. Give it up to the boys, man. We have our divisional champion right here, who is Badfish. Badfish is the champion. The crowd is going wild, and you hear the rubber chicken in the background.
But you have to as a team because you can't just throw your quarterback aside.
Yeah, GG's to Old Indian Trick. Made it all the way to the semifinals, the divisional playoffs right there.
So after the 6-1,
what's the score? 49-6. Dang. Put Madden Bowl on it. Put Madden Bowl finals. All right, we're going into our Madden Bowl. Everyone punched their tickets today, so we have CAA and we got Badfish. Badfish coming through on the harder end of the bracket, but that doesn't stop him from trying to achieve the championship title of Madden Bowl. So we're giving them a chance to pick their teams and figure out what's going on. I'll go right over here and do the coin toss to figure out who's going to be the So we have the Super Bowl, the Madden Bowl, all this weekend. So they all got it set up. We have the Madden Bowl finals right here. We got CJA, and we also have Badfish. It's going to be a knuckle buster, a slobber knocker. It's going to be a dogfight, whatever you want to say it is. But one of our people said that I'm talking a little too quiet on the Apex tournament, but we've been fixing our sound settings, and now it's up to par, so everybody be able to hear me. Earlier, we were having a little bit of trouble on that, but it's all being taken care of. So we're off. We're on our way. We have Tampa Bay and New Orleans in the Madden Bowl. We have Badfish as the Saints, and we have CJA as the Buccaneers. We have one more drawing here for the halftime show. And the joke's on everybody. Some people thought they were going to walk out a loser, but actually I had 10 prizes and we had 10 contestants, so everybody is a winner in my eyes. Everyone's going home with a little bit of something and not a whole lot of nothing. Some people are going home with experience and living in a tournament environment, playing face-to-face with people actually that know the game and people that don't know the game. So it's always a learning experience for one another.
So just 3 yards on the completion.
And the people that didn't hear me earlier, I said we have a $150 prize money, and we got a $150 NFL gift shop card. It's winner take all format, single elimination. We had 10 players, 2 wild card games. Now we're down to the final 2. TJA, and also have Badfish. Well, GG's and good luck to you boys.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Nice chunk of yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. He completes this to Russell Gage. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints 19. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Into the red zone, it's Brady. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
No sense risking anything there on 1st down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. On 3rd down, Fournette. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A chance for the first points of this Super Bowl. It's 1st and goal. And now some motion before the snap. And this will be our first penalty of the night's proceedings.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
And they'll try again here, 1st and goal after the false start. After the penalty, it's Fournette, and he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. This Fournette territory here, and he's alone in the backfield on 2nd and goal. He'll get it up the middle, and he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Leonard Fournette taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Bucs are on the board first here in this Super Bowl.
Extra point up and good by Succop. And that makes the score 7-0. So that one a long 11-play drive. And the man who finished it off with a run into the end zone, Leonard Fournette.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Dalton off play action.
He completes it to Olave. On the move past the 40. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Well, after the standard 2-week layoff, you always wonder how's your offense going to respond and come out and play here in the Super Bowl. Well, they got a great answer right there and almost a sigh of relief on that side of the field because now they've got to feel like they can use their entire playbook and game plan for this one.
In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down.
Here's Dalton.
And it's a fumble. And the Buccaneers have it.
You can admire his willingness to sacrifice his body to try and pick up the 1st down. And but let's face it, you know his coaches are going to warn him about diving or extending for a marker for this exact reason. So much easier to have the ball knocked free when you're extended like that. So if you're going to dive, you got to make sure you secure the football, which he didn't.
And he'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line.
On 2nd and 9, Brady gets it out quick. It's Gage on the slant. Finding space at the 40. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. Understandably, pass rushers keyed up for this Super Bowl, but you can't do that.
And let's face it, no one wants to lose one of these quarterbacks early in this game. So you know they're going to be protected by the officials.
Here's a give to Fournette. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. They'll give Fournette another crack. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
Leonard Fournette, his 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Bucs will add to their first quarter lead here in this Super Bowl.
Extra point put through by Suckup. And that'll make the score 14-0. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The New Orleans offense set to take over.
They trail early on in this Super Bowl as they come up 1st and 10.
Meanwhile, Winston's throw taken in by Landry.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Winston. It's caught by Mark Ingram. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
That's a tremendous group effort there, because when you talk about offensive lines, the best ones, talk about guys that play in harmony, in sync, and getting things done, and they did that on that play.
Yeah, especially on 3rd and 1. Got to be in sync, and they were. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play.
1 quarter done, 3 more to play here in Super Bowl 57.
14-0 is our score. We'll return after this message. You're watching the NFL, and it's right here on EA Sports.
This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and have them staring at a 3rd and long. And that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Jameis to throw it.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
I like what they tried to do there. Tried to hit him with something quick, get the ball in his hands, and hope he could make some yards after the catch and pick up a 1st down. Weren't able to do so on that play.
Winston to throw for it on 4. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Bucs will take over possession here up at the 44.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady.
Flush to his right. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain. A handoff to Fournette. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Dancing to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
Excellent recognition that none of his receivers were beating coverage and getting open, so he just threw that one away. They'll come back to the huddle, reset, and try something different.
And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. It's a loss of 2, now third down.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them. They did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
Brady now on 3rd and goal. And he hauls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. Cade Otton from 10 yards out. And the Bucs continue to look good here in the first half of this Super Bowl. Extra point up and good by Succop. And it's now 21-0. So the drive there took 6 plays. And Cade Otton capped things off with a touchdown grab. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hit the ground and go. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
The pass caught by Olave.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Winston. And Thomas has it.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
And I don't think there's any question that this offense is going to need to hit on a few more plays like this. It's been a difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game, they need to start right now. It's kind of like making adjustments. If you try and wait until the half, it's probably too late.
And the pressure gets there, and Winston goes down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Off the play fake, Winston. Well, the pressure gets to him again.
That's Akeem Hicks, the towering NFL vet, coming in for the sack. And this offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot. And here, another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all.
Under pressure again, and down he goes again. William Golston. That's now back-to-back sacks, and it brings up 4th down.
Blake Gilligan on to punt here as he'll send this one away.
This is brought in at the 21. A very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because
touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Leonard Fournette
with his 3rd touchdown of this Super Bowl.
And the Buccaneers are starting to open things up here in this Super Bowl.
Extra point put through by Succop. And the rout is on here in this first half. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air.
Taken in at the 3. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Here's Winston. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, this defense is certainly organized and playing off of each other because the rush is providing pressure and the coverage is forcing incompletions and capitalizing on mistakes. When you get every level on defense hitting at once, you get first half scores just like this one.
2 minutes on the clock in the second quarter of this Super Bowl. A reminder, coming up at intermission, we'll get highlights of this Super Bowl from Jonathan Coachman and the crew in Orlando for our EA Sports halftime report. Now a throw from outside the pocket, complete out left. Touchdown, Saints. Jarvis Landry, 35 yards. And the Saints get a bit closer. Lutz with the extra point, and it's now a 28-7 ball game. A drive there of just 4 plays. Well, it is still a lopsided score, so they're going to try a second quarter onside kick. And they got it. They recovered it. They hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
This one taken in by Otten. He's got room at the 30. And in for the Buccaneers, touchdown. Cade Otten, 47 yards. And the Bucs are starting to pour it on the game's biggest stage. They are running away with this Super Bowl. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Extra point up and good by Succop. And the rout is on here in this first half. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Fielded just outside the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And now the Saints get set to trot out there. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play the tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the gun, Dalton looks to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now it brings up 4th down. Here's Blake Gillikin now. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And with a huge lead already, they may be thinking, hey, our job's complete for these first 2 quarters. Let's get this to the locker room. And he will have a first down as they're into field goal range now at the 30. Working from the gun, it's Brady. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Throwing now is Brady. And this will be caught downfield by Gage. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Now Brady. This is caught. Touchdown. Tom Brady, his third touchdown pass of this first half. And the Buccaneers will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point put through by Succop. And the rout is on here in this first half. Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. A running play here on first down is going to go nowhere.
All right. Yeah, we're going into our halftime show. We have pretty one-sided fist fight. It's 42-7. We have the Buccaneers 42 and the New Orleans Saints 7. So we have one more drawing, and it's kind of funny because there's only one number.
Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our downtown Orlando studios in this EA Sports halftime.
All right, so anybody with the number 9, there should only be one person out there with the one number,
This has been blown
and that is Eagle Bull. Eagle Bull.
But still more football to be played. Who knows what could happen?
Took them all night to finally win something.
To Brandon Gaudin.
All right, well, congratulations to our last drawing winner for the night. It was a $10 PlayStation card. Shall be starting our second Madden Bowl here shortly.
For quarter number 3. These two teams sat through a longer than usual 30-minute wait, but we're back in action here in this Super Bowl. Taken in at the 3. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Out come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the third quarter. And right now, their chances of hoisting that Lombardi trophy not looking too great, but perhaps that long halftime, maybe it did them a world of good.
But if there's ever a chance to regroup, it's in this game, right? Because you do have that long halftime, a chance to really assess things and maybe make some changes and true adjustments. They played great all year long. That was the worst first half of the season for them. They're hoping to put it behind them and come out punching here in the second half.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. Play fake. Here's Dalton. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Shaquille Barrett, his second sack of the night.
How about that, partner? His second sack of the game, and that puts him in some pretty good company. 17 guys have had 2 sacks in the previous 52 Super Bowls, but only 3 have had the record number of 3 sacks in this game.
And we've got the list here. If he gets another one and everyone behaves nicely, we might just list those out for him. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. 3rd and long. What will Dalton dial up? And the throw there going to be incomplete.
This has got to...
Been the story all night long, hasn't it? An inability to really get much done on third downs, and it's costing them.
Fourth down, Dalton wants to throw. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it. The 20. And it's a pick six. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD.
Well, this defense, they've been terrific all year, and they come through with a pick six here on the game's biggest stage.
Perfect descriptor there, because we have seen this time and time again. This defense, their ability to take the ball away from teams, they definitely have a nose for the football, and it pays off again on that play.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
The Saints coming out now to take the field.
It's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason
So we are into our mercy rule in the Madden Bowl right now in the finals. The score is 49-7. Hopefully the Saints can come through, but hey man, Tampa Bay is a beast team. Their previous Super Bowl winners, so with the updated rosters and stuff, they are pretty monster.
And see how that works.
Exactly what I just said right there. Their defense is pretty rough.
And that'll fall incomplete.
So hopefully in our next Madden Bowl we see more participants into it, and it will be a bigger tournament with a bigger turnout, and also we might have bigger prize money. Enough to support maybe the runner-up, but also I always say that you don't see them giving out trophies for the runner-up in the Super Bowl.
He's already been picked off in this game. Fourth down now, but he was fortunate on that one.
So it's 4th and 10. This is the last possession. If we could get into the first down, we will be good to start it. Oh, man, fucking. That is GG's, boys. All right, man. So we have our Madden Bowl winner, or he's going to try one more possession. Is he going to do one more possession? Or is it, oh, all right. All right. All right, we have our winner.
Give them credit, winning the first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit after they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Boys playing one last possession.
And they're going to get this down inside the
running the clock out.
On 1st and 10, here's
trying to get that touch down. Drop the pass. It is 2nd down.
Time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage. Able to
it was a pretty rough matchup. The Saints, I really don't know much about the Saints or how their record was looking this year. From the crowd, we heard that their record was pretty ass. But hey, man, when the next Madden tournament comes up, you know, you can redeem yourself. And that is game, boys. So we have our inaugural Madden tournament. Our Madden Bowl winner is CJA Jr. He is from here, from Washakie, and it's always GG's. It's always a good feeling. Things happen. So CJA, you are the winner of $150 and $150 Madden gift card. So you can come up and claim your prize, and I hope you guys enjoy your night. I hope this was a good experience and everything was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the company, and I hope to see you guys at our next tournament. For now, so have a good night and see you next time. All right, bro. Go. Yeah. This is my first Madden 20.
eSports, it's in the game.
I tried, you know. I see what. And then you. I'm gonna be. I don't know why I chose Dolphins. I hope you enjoyed it, man. Follow me on Twitch. Have a Rocket League tournament. Hey, thanks, Amy. I'll probably be like. The next one? Will be. And of those. Hard to run. It's just hard to run the ball.
Oh, that shit. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, there's a little different.